Alrighty. Go ahead and start on our new game here. Agatha Christie is murdered on the Orient Express. You're over 30 plays. This is a famous mousetrap, longest running play in the world. Due 1952. Some hotel in Istanbul, December 15th, 2023. 9 a.m. The iconic mustache. Wait.
The development you predicted in the Kastner case happened unexpectedly. Please come back immediately.
How can it be unexpected if I have predicted it?
Poirot, my friend, is that you?
Let's see what we can do here. Go to M. Book. There's something that skews the move. Yeah, I know you. Wow. Alright, let's tune down that sensitivity real quick. Yeah, I don't want to be spinning out of control. It's already pretty low as it is. Alright, let's try that. Confirm. Oh no, I don't want to rebind. Alright, let's see how that works. Let's see what else we got here. Mysteries, inventory. So there's stuff to find too. Characters. Okay. Well then, we must go. Okay, that's a little bit better. Let's go look for some mustaches. You got a mustache. So, this is walk. Okay, so you got walk and run. There's it. There's no jumping. Can we leave the hotel? No. This is like we're trapped in the hotel. I don't want to talk to you, buddy. Ooh, what's this?
A hotel with a long and proud history.
Yeah.
Poirot, it is I.
So is that a mustache? It's not a mustache. Well, I imagine a mustache will look like, I don't know, a mustache. Excuse me, ma'am, I must search your bag. No? Leave me alone, buddy. I'm on the hunt for stuff.
Over here, Poirot.
I know, jackass. You look suspicious.
Poirot, it is I. Book.
Press E. Okay, E.
Is it truly you, my friend?
Book, it is indeed me.
What brings you so far from home?
A little affair in Syria.
An affair of the heart?
No, a modest affair of recovering stolen artifacts. But now I am summoned home to England and must leave immediately.
This evening? You travel on the Orient Express, I hope.
I have made no arrangements yet, as I just learned that an emergency has arisen, and I must return to England immediately.
Very well. It will be my pleasure to secure you a sleeper on the Orient Express.
If the director of the line insists, I accept with pleasure.
And we'll dine together. For I too depart this afternoon. We'll have plenty of time to catch up. I'll have the hotel transfer our luggage.
Excuse me, sir. You are the director of the line? The Princess Dragomirov would like to know if she may keep her mina in her compartment on the train.
Good morning, Princess. It is an honor to welcome you aboard. There is absolutely no problem for your pet.
You will ask about his food?
Oh, yes. The Princess Dragomirov would like to know if there is food for miners on board. Insects, small amphibians, baby rodents.
Baby rodents? Of course, Princess. Don't worry. Your bird will be fed as you demand.
Yeah, that lady was a dragon, wasn't she?
You there, desk clerk.
One moment, sir.
Listen to me. Call the police. My train ticket has been stolen.
Stolen? Oh dear. Oh dear.
You travel by the Orient Express, monsieur?
Arbuthnot. Captain Archibald Arbuthnot, formerly British Army, now retired. And yes, I'm taking the Orient Express to Paris. But what business is that of yours?
My name is Book. I am the director of the line at your service. And perhaps this gentleman could assist you. He is Hercule Poirot.
But I must make that train.
A train ticket. Yesterday I recovered artifacts worth several millions.
Please, my friend. It's not just any ticket. It's an Orient Express ticket.
Very well, I will investigate.
Thank you, Poirot. I will arrange a car to Circetchi station for us.
I like how he, new track, talk to Captain. He lost his ticket. No, he didn't ask me. He basically said, oh yeah, this guy will investigate for you. Even if tasks beneath me, the low grade cells must be exercised. Okay. Yeah. Where'd the dragon lady go? All right.
How do you know your ticket has been stolen, monsieur?
I put it on a table in my room. I came down here to breakfast, and when I got back, my ticket was gone, and other things were on the floor as if they'd been tossed about.
Hello, monsieur. I suggest we begin in your room. Will you lead the way?
We're on the negative first floor. Let's see. Wait, we can access a workshop? What's a workshop? How to find the ticket? Search. Oh, okay. What can be done? Connect the elements on the left to those on the right. Okay, so search the room. Talk to people. I don't know how that works. No. Search the bedroom. Interrogate the neighbors. Inspect the door. Okay, yeah.
Gray cells did not let me down.
Okay, so let's make sure we do that. Oh, please allow me to press the button for you. And who are you? Okay, something about that blue earring seems important because it focused in on that blue earring.
Oh, Captain Arbuthnot?
4th floor.
Oh, one mystery solved.
I guess I have to. I can't look at her. So can I go to each of the floors?
4th floor.
The task may be trivial, but I must not let the little gray cells wander.
Okay. We'll go to the 4th floor. I've still never heard of a hotel with a negative first floor.
I suppose I can exercise my powers of observation while we wait.
Well, he was in the British Army, so I'm gonna say British. Retired captain. Based on that, I'm going to say 45. It's definitely not 70. Special workshops once completed. This character will appear in the character tab. Press escape. Okay, let's do that. So there's our buddy. Okay. Hey, what's going on? We're on the case of the lost tickets. Got a tattoo? Or is that a dress? No, actually, it could be either or. Green earring. Okay, so blue earring and a green earring.
411. In a hotel of this quality, a thief.
Staff only.
Come on, don't dawdle.
I will dawdle all I want, sir. I'm the inspector.
It'll be a disaster if I miss that train.
I hope you miss the train, because I don't want you on the train with me. He's down there. Someone doing woodwork in there? Or maybe a vacuum cleaner?
Someone has rejected their breakfast. Not a mystery worth pursuing.
That's up for interpretation. You know, maybe the food was bad. Maybe it was poisoned.
In soccer, the Cosmos look to be well on their way to a league championship.
There's like a soccer score going on. The hell is that? Hey, it's a golden mustache. Yay, we found a golden mustache.
Come to Poirot, my exquisite.
Because see, there could be a golden mustache underneath that cloche.
Wendell advanced with victories over Gourmet while back.
Someone can't see what that says. Please do not disturb? Yes, maybe. No, he doesn't steal mustaches. He adds them to his own. He absorbs mustaches. Or 12. All right. Or 10. Those are the neighbors. All right. Let's go look at the room first.
You have locked the door, monsieur?
Naturally. This is a foreign country.
You have the key card?
Of course.
We will enter. The lock has not been tampered with.
Okay. Right. Yeah, let's go all right, we'll search first. Aha, what do we have here?
Water with traces of soap. The water is scented.
Scented water. Okay. Hey, look, it's me. Well, we know we're not a vampire. Hey, it's a mustache. Ooh. Oops.
Another delightful trophy for my collection.
You know, we should check in the toilet, you know. Maybe someone flushed it. Oh, so that's the toilet where you take a shit and wash yourself. But then you got another one here. Nice, interesting shower. I've never seen a shower like this before. What is this? Cologne?
A perfume bottle. Empty. Suggestive.
Sounds like he had company. So how do you... Come on, dude. You want to walk around and That's an interesting shower, I will say. I've never seen a shower quite like that before. That's kind of a cool shower head, though. That's like a rain shower head. What's on TV? Oh, the wallet. Let's see what's inside the wallet. We should take his money. Well, the money is still here, so that's interesting. $200 American. Couple credit cards. No.
The wallet is somewhat worn. It contains just over $200 and the usual cards.
What's considered the usual? Hey, well, you know, if we position this just right, this could be another mustache. Well, you know, I think the window being open knocked the stuff off the desk. What do we have here? A war medal.
A conspicuous gallantry cross for meritorious service in Iraq, yet he only retired as a captain.
Bills. No, the bank statement. $700 for this hotel. MasterCard. Got some money. Throw some checks out. No. He deposited some checks. Payroll deposit. Hold on. These are deposits. These are withdrawals.
A list of travel expenses, but how did these papers end up on the floor?
The window's open. I know how they ended up on the floor. But we'll first look around some more. Why does this look so familiar? I've seen this before. I don't know why, though.
A fact sheet from a tour of Saint Sophia.
Cruises. You went on a cruise?
A stamped reservation for the Bosphorus ferry.
Oh, George, okay. Things to do in Istanbul.
A brochure for this fascinating city.
Empty. What's this? I don't know. Aha, mustache.
You can never have too many of these.
Never. We'll get back to the window here in a minute. Aha! I knew!
This earring, it is not the first time I've seen it, but where?
In the elevator. Okay, I'm gonna stop and I'm gonna go talk to the neighbors. Since I can exit out of this. Just because we want to be thorough before I solve the crime.
Go away, please.
A brief word, sir.
I will give you 2 brief words. Go away.
Monsieur.
I've been traveling all night from New York. Must I call the management?
Pardon, monsieur. I do not believe we have awakened a thief.
All right, 410. Please clean up my room.
The room is apparently empty. I will leave it for the moment.
Okay. Continue our investigation here. All right. Well, we know what the issue is. It's the window.
4 floors. It's impossible for a thief to have exited through the window.
No.
The bed is skillfully made.
I think what happened here. I don't think. Let's see. Second class. Choose the right answer. Thief may in. No. Of course, no. Key card.
Et voilà.
Ah, voila. Yes. So it's got to be the maid. Hearing.
Why was there an earring in your room?
An earring? A previous guest, I suspect. I don't wear them.
You're lying.
How long were you at breakfast, Captain?
A half an hour or so. Just a roll and some coffee.
Hold on here. Your room is made up, but the room next to you hasn't been made up.
Did you leave the window open?
No. That must be how the thief escaped.
I think not. Unless the thief had wings. The bed is very neatly made, but the corners are not military style.
The price we paid for this hotel? I'm not
We?
going to my own bloody bed.
Interesting pronoun.
See?
that we.
Uh-huh. I think it, oops. I don't think it did.
The room is apparently empty. I will.
All right, so what else can we do? Oh, I gotta select 2 elements to reveal how the ticket could have disappeared. Earring. Captain invited someone. Yeah. Exactly. That's my guess. Oh, and then oh, okay. And then this and this. Blue papers. This is what pushed them down. Include.
The wind probably blew the papers on the floor as it came in through the window. Moreover, the door is closed, and I found an earring on the bedside table. The captain invited a woman into his room. Maybe she is our culprit. That was easy.
When I think the woman, the captain is. I don't know. We'll come back to that. It was this lady here. Because it wasn't Granny. It wasn't Tattoo Lady. Or, I know that's not a tattoo, but it kind of looks like tattoo.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Alright, let's go ask him about the earring again.
Captain Arbuthnot, I have examined your room. Much was revealed, possibly more than you expected. Rest assured, we will soon find your ticket.
It's about bloody time. I have a train to catch.
As do I.
You are traveling on the Orient Express?
We? If you will be good enough to answer a few questions, we may both make our train.
Ask away.
Please, give me an account of your movements yesterday.
I spent most of my day in Istanbul, sightseeing. I returned to the hotel as the sun was setting. The desk clerk can confirm I was alone when I picked up my key. I spent the night alone. I had no visitors in my room.
Liar. I must say, I believe that one. That one could be. This one here is a lie.
Have you told me the entire truth, Captain Arbuthnot?
Of course. I want you to find my ticket.
Elements. Design. Well, the earring. Soapy water.
Can you explain the earring I found on the bedside table?
An earring? Yes. Forgive me, Mr. Poirot. I had some business correspondence that wanted answering. The hotel provides help for business travelers. They sent up a secretary. I dictated a letter, and she mailed it for me.
Is that what they call it, huh?
Lost an earring.
And when did you invite this secretary? This woman may be the thief we are looking for.
That was yesterday evening. My ticket was still there when I went down to breakfast. She can't have taken it.
I see. Never mind. It is easily checked. And there was no other person in your room?
No, I swear there wasn't.
Ah, well, never mind. If it is not her, there is only one option left.
Fine. Please finish your job quickly. I'll be downstairs in the lobby.
I don't buy that story at all. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't buy that story at all. Let's see if we can find the lady with the earring. Nope, not you. Nope, not you two. Nope, not you. Nope, not you. Exactly. It wasn't you. You're too old. Plus, you have both your earrings.
Pardon, monsieur. May I inquire when the staff begins cleaning the rooms?
Every morning at breakfast time, sir. After making certain there are no guests in the room, of course.
May I speak with the chambermaid who cleaned room 411 this morning?
I hope you don't think that one of our staff stole the ticket.
No. Do not distress yourself. We seek only information.
I will summon her at once.
Oh, I'd ask her to bring her laundry cart.
Oh, maybe the ticket blew into the bed.
Do not be frightened, mademoiselle. Did you clean room 411 this morning?
Room 411? Yes, that is one of mine.
Did you see a ticket on the desk when you entered the room?
I'm sorry, I didn't notice a ticket. There was a wallet, but of course I did not touch it.
Did you open the window?
Yes, we always air the rooms. Oh, but I forgot to close the window. While I was making the bed, the person from next door was pounding on the wall. I wondered if he needed assistance. I tossed the dirty sheets in my cart, quickly finished mopping, and went to see, but it was nothing. But I'm afraid I left the window open. I'm so sorry.
A window left open, papers scattered on the floor. The chambermaid cleaning the room. I believe I can now visualize what happened.
It's in here. Oh, we can reconstruct it? Okay, let's reconstruct the scene. So, he does this, and then, no, wait. This, no, hold on, no. Like that. Does that, then this. Like that. But you can't move this one. Okay, yeah, we'll go with that. So, parks cart behind the desk. She opens the window, changes the bed, the wind blows ticket, then the cart. She threw that, and then she, okay. Well, the wet spot was her, soapy water, which she didn't clean up. Yeah, right?
My little gray cells did not let me down.
All right, so let's open the. We're still missing a mustache. It's got to be in here.
Poirot is not going to touch the dirty laundry.
Okay. Hey, you. Can you touch the dirty laundry? I am still missing. Is it 3 or 4? There's still a mustache I'm missing. All right, can we go back upstairs? Now, granted, I don't know exactly how the mustache thing works. If it's only while you have an investigation or if it's while you're in an area. I'm going to look everywhere. Because who knows where the mustache is hiding. Could be up there. Is it underneath any of the lights? No. Grand Theft mustache. Well, it would be Grand Theft considering they're golden mustaches, so you'd think those would be worth some money. I had to have missed a mustache here somewhere. Back there? No. Trying to remember if we've let me open up these drawers again. TV remote. We already looked at that. Gotta be a mustache in here somewhere that I'm missing. And what is, I mean, that almost looks like the ticket. Chalk O-break. And this one here was, what was in here? Nothing. Oh no, I think I got a mustache. I don't remember. Come on, mustache, where are you at? 'Cause I know I got a mustache from the sink, right? See, the other thing, I don't know why we didn't confront him, is this perfume bottle here.
A perfume bottle. Empty. Suggestive.
Because I'm pretty sure the secretary didn't bring that with her. I'm going to rephrase that. I'm pretty sure a secretary would not have brought that with them. Alright, so... Wow, there's gotta be another mustache around here somewhere. Well, the window... No, I buy the chambermaid opening the window and the water stain. I believe that story. I mean, I know where the ticket is. I'm just kind of delaying this because I'm going to find this damn mustache.
Someone has rejected their breakfast. Not a mystery worth pursuing.
All right, well, maybe we'll get a mustache somewhere else in here. Damn it. There's got to be another mustache here, though. Somewhere. Well, the thing is, though, it's not perfume on the ground. That was soapy, scented soapy water. So I guess they use foo-foo water in mopping. All right, let's go talk to him. Actually, let me walk around here just to see if there's any mustaches anywhere around here. Because now that I know what the golden mustaches look like, imagine that, a golden mustache looks like a golden mustache. Hotel Toka. Oh, that's what was in the desk. Okay.
The Hotel Tocatlian is a perfect prelude for my journey.
Okay. Come on. There's gotta be a golden mustache hiding in here somewhere. They definitely don't want you walking around too many places.
I hope you'll find this ticket soon, my friend. The Orient Express won't wait forever.
Yes, it will. Because if we don't get on that train, then obviously we can't solve the murder. Therefore, the whole name of this game will be a sham lie. All right, let's go talk to the dude because we can't look, or we won't do this.
Poirot is not going to touch the dirty laundry.
Why not? Can't we ask her to touch the dirty laundry? All right, let's just double check. That's on the ticket's there. Okay, maybe he'll touch the dirty laundry and we'll get a golden mustache.
Mademoiselle, would you be so kind as to look in the sheets from room 411? And so the missing train ticket completes its strange journey. An open window, a laundry cart, and an annoying neighbor. But chance is the only guilty party in this dark mystery.
Mr. Poirot, I apologize. I believe my concern got the better of me, and I forgot myself. Thank you.
It was a case of great magnitude. I'm glad I was up to the challenge. And that, I think, is that.
No, we didn't get our last golden mustache. It's gotta be here somewhere, damn it. No, I will not leave this hotel without this mustache. It's gotta be here. Well, the fact that it's letting me come back up here means I can still potentially find it. Yeah, I like this still cracks me up how, again, this is his walk, this is his run. Because I can still get in here, which means there's still a chance to find it. Open up. Give me a mustache.
Go away, please.
A brief word, sir.
We'll give you two.
Monsieur.
Alright, he's gonna say the same stuff. But there's gotta be... It's gotta be in here. It's gotta be.
The room is apparently empty. I will leave it for the moment.
Alright, so... Gotta be here, right? I mean, we found our first mustache on this little pedestal table thing right here. And then, like I said, we found one in the bedroom, or one in the bathroom sink, where the toilet is. We found one in, I still want to get into that thing there. We found one in a drawer, I believe.
In sports, the Blue Jays and the Yankees meet tonight in the deciding game of the American League.
There's gotta be something in here.
The bed is skillfully made.
Because I want to say we found one in one of these drawers here. There's gotta be someplace in here that... Can I look under the bed? I can't crouch. What are my control keys? Oops. My control keys... E, Q. Okay, so Q and R. So we don't need any hints. We have no leave the hotel, which we'll do. We don't have a train to catch yet. Damn it. Stairs, Yanni shielding the owner of the earring. Yeah.
This is the most likely answer.
It is the most likely answer. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just looking at other stuff. Just to see what's here. Alright. Alright, so the earring. It's gotta be a mustache here, damn it. We should take his wallet. Take the money from his wallet, you know, for services rendered. You know, we charge, you know, $200 by the hour. Well, if he's such in a rush to get to his train, why isn't his room, you know, why hasn't he packed up his room? Where's this damn mustache at? Don't make me Google this game. You know I will. I will find this damn fourth mustache. All right. Where's this freaking fourth mustache at? That's another good question. Really? And what I'm reeling is where the first mustache is. How did I walked past this thing like 4 times. You know, there's really no point in running in this game because there is no real run. It's not even a mall walk. All right. Let me just close this, close that. Oh. This is unfortunately is one of these games where when you click off the it pauses. I walked past this. Oh no!
Our bags are all packed. I have my ticket and papers. If you give me yours, I'll hang on to mine. But as your secretary...
As my secretary, you see to the bags, Hector.
Yes. Yes, sir.
That man, I have a curious impression of him, as if I were observing a wild animal, uncaged.
Okay, can we control? It was right here. Sneaky.
Another golden mustache to treasure.
All right, so there's something suspicious here. This lady right here was eavesdropping on them. So we're going to be seeing her again on that thing. All right, and then we know that this dude here in yellow is the secretary or man boy for that dude there. But that's for another mystery. All right, let's go.
We must leave for the station. Our bags are in the taxi. Did you find the ticket?
It was a case most difficult, but somehow Hercule Poirot...
Yes, it was most difficult.
I knew you could do it. Now we can sit back and enjoy a relaxing train ride.
Very first publication, 6 installment series in post 1933. The title Murder on the So-and-so Coach. It's now 3 p.m. Now, I guess the whole thing about the Orient Express is it's...
Of course, no journey on this train is ever ordinary, but this is a special occasion. To celebrate the 140 years of the Orient Express, the engine will be none other than the splendid Pacific 231G558. There she is, Poirot. The most celebrated train in history. Oh, my eyes fill with tears of pride. It is time we were aboard, my friend. Follow me. The wagon-lit conductor, Pierre Michel, will direct you to your compartment.
Lead the way, Book.
Well, you know what? That actually answered the question I was going to say. Is like...
By the Compagnie Batignolles-Châtillon. At the time of its purchase by the SNCF in 1938, it could reach speeds up to 130 kilometers per hour. Wait until you see. It is like traveling back in time. Today, the train is limited to 100 kilometers per hour. I assure you, that will be more than fast enough to get you to Paris in time for your connection to London. In the meantime, we will bask in the magic that is the Orient Express.
Yeah, so, this is supposed to be taking place in modern day because you see all these people with the cell phones and whatnot. But yeah, it's like, why is the engine an old time engine? But he explained, so
This clock is 46 seconds slow.
Oh my, no, not 46 seconds slow. Oh my goodness.
My friend Book did not lie. His train is a beautiful machine.
Now, he was mentioning about the train going up to speeds of 130 kilometers an hour. He must mean the modern engine, because there's no way that engine there can hit 130 kilometers, or even, in my opinion, I could be wrong, 100 kilometers an hour. All right, let's take a look around here, because there could be some... So, are we still in the same chapter? Oops. Or is this a different chapter? Let's see here. Okay, so this is a new chapter, so new chapter means new mustaches to find. Alright, so we want to look here carefully, because once we get on the train, it's too late. So my gut tells me there won't be any mustaches here, just because. But we'll do a thorough, well, we'll try to be a little bit more thorough than we were in our last section, because I clearly walked past that one mustache 4 times. Interesting. Old-timey key. Oh, hello, eavesdropping lady. If you're there... Ah, see, she's keeping an eye on those guys right there. Interesting. And then we have a tattoo lady here, or at least what I call tattoo lady. She's probably some, I don't know what she is. Well, I could say something, but I don't think I'll say that right now. What do we got here? Oops, no, I was trying to read that. I did.
A moment to savor, to see the famous locomotive after so many years.
It's not like it was like, it's not like it wasn't, I mean, it was in plain sight. I just completely overlooked it. So shouldn't we, now wasn't that one guy on the Orient Express also, that captain dude? But look at the planters, because there could be something in the planters. Okay, obviously can't go. Aha, see? Mustache.
Golden mustache.
Alright, my gut tells me that's the only one I'm going to find out here. Oh, that must be the bird that eats rodents.
Princess Dragomirov's pet minor bird. An unusual traveling companion.
Alright. Okay, we're gonna hold here for a second. Minor bird. I want to see what a real, it's not that a minor bird is not that big. You tell me that thing eats rodents? Insects I get, but rodents? Or baby rodents? I mean, it's about the size of a pigeon or a cockatiel, robin, So it's not that. It's really not that big. Okay. Mustache. Nah. Is someone playing Monopoly? Is that Monopoly? What are y'all playing? You guys are clearly playing a game. Oh, no, you're not. Wait. Oh, okay, I see what they're doing. So these guys are like luggage handlers, and what they've got here, they got cutouts of all the. They got cutouts of this, and they're trying to figure out how to put it. Can I play? I bet you we're gonna have to figure this out before we get on the train. Right, I'm looking here. Let's see.
Luggage is not stacked well. I am resisting the temptation of lining it up properly.
I don't know if you've ever watched any of this inspector's movies. So like Murder on the Orient Express or Death on the Nile. But Death on the Nile was a good one where it shows, at least I can remember, because I don't remember Murder on the Orient Express, all of it. But Death on the Nile, it showed his some of his compulsive behavior. Oh, there he is. Oh, hello. Oh, and who's your friend here? Did she get her earring back? Oh, I see she did. So, are you taking her? So you're telling me the hotel is including the secretary for your trip back to Paris? That must be a really good hotel. Well, so in the movie Death on the Nile, at the beginning of the movie, I don't remember where I don't remember where it takes place at specifically, but he goes to this nightclub of sorts. Now, granted, we're talking back in the probably the mid 1900s. And so he's in this nightclub, and the nightclubs back then were a different thing, And they bring a whole bunch of kind of like hors d'oeuvres or appetizers out to his table. And he's like, I can only have, I must have a certain number, And so he's like, okay, he picks a certain number and he like lines them up in a certain order. And, just, it showed his almost like an ADHD or ADHD is basically his compulsive behavior for stuff. All right, let's get on I think we have to play a Jenga game here of sorts, or Tetris game.
Monsieur, your compartment is number 202. However, I am afraid that all the others are already full.
Full? But how can that be?
It is incredible, monsieur. All the world elects to travel tonight.
All the same, you must find room for this gentleman here.
I can exercise my powers of observation while they try to find me a bed.
Oh, okay.
He's a friend of mine. He can have number 201.
It is taken, monsieur.
What?
Oh, zoom in. Okay.
Yes, monsieur.
Notice the young woman from the hotel. She again wishes to watch the old man with his little friend, but not to be seen herself.
Yes, her jacket blends in with the what you would call it?
Is everything aboard the train?
Bricks.
In your compartment, Mr. Ratchet. I'm having them disinfect the room again as you instructed. I also got a call from the Indians. The sale is going through as you expected.
There was never any doubt. No other phone calls, Hector, from Geneva or Venice?
No, sir. Who were you expecting?
Never you mind. Check our tickets. We're not going in until everything is confirmed.
The young man seems quite agreeable, but the older man is something quite different.
Okay, if I understand correctly, he's the guy that dies.
Mary.
Not now. Not now. When it's all over, when it's behind us, then.
Darling, we have to get aboard.
I know.
I have heard of the phobia, fear of flying, but
fear of trains?
Now you're making fun of me.
Never mind. We'll board shortly, once our compartment is ready.
I mean, that almost does look like a tattoo. Let's play Jenga.
Why did you order so much lobster, Hotaru?
My dear Freya, I need it for my specialty on the second night. And if the lobster a la mori isn't fresh, the passengers will know.
We don't have enough space for my desserts. Tonight, molten chocolate cake. Tomorrow, my specialty.
That is not my concern. They will not have room for them anyway.
Serve your lobster tonight.
Chicken a la mori must be the first night dish for the travelers. It is easier to digest.
You really are the egomaniac everyone says you are.
I have every reason to be. I am the engine. You are just the caboose.
Wow.
Poirot, I am mortified. The 140th anniversary, perhaps, but such a plague of passengers.
Alright, can we assemble this? Okay, what do you want us to do, game? Alright, so the young man fills what role in secretary?
Well done.
That was easy. What's this woman afraid of? Taking the train.
Right.
Now, is this woman feeling worried? Yeah, I'm gonna say worried.
Good.
Two chefs. What's their bone of contention? Storage.
Brilliant.
What about the spy? This woman is watching them.
Good job. My little gray cells did not let me down.
Ooh. I want to play the Jenga game.
Poirot, we have a solution. A gentleman has not yet come.
An Englishman, a Monsieur Harris.
A name of good omen.
It is already time to leave. What do I care for Mr. Harris?
As Monsieur pleases, I had your things sent straight to your compartment. Unfortunately, you will be with another traveler.
No.
Only for the first night. It cannot be helped.
I will survive, mon ami.
Monsieur Book, we can't find enough space in the kitchen refrigerator to store all of my ingredients.
How is it possible?
His recipes are extravagant. We need to leave something on the platform.
If my lobsters don't go, I don't go.
And have the passengers on the Orient Express go hungry? Never.
Yeah, how hard could this be? Let's play Tetris. I don't know why I keep on saying Jenga.
To starve on the most luxurious train in the world.
Thank you for coming to help us.
It is impossible to fit everything into the Gary's refrigerator. Obviously, my entree are more important than dessert.
If Mr. Mori delays his lobsters for a day or two, we can restock at another station.
Delay? You ask me to delay? Freya?
Calm yourself, my friend. I'm sure we can find a solution. Is that a diagram of the refrigerator? May I see it?
Yes. He refuses to look at it.
All right. I'd say she's American. I don't hear any accents. Proficient. She's a dessert chef, so pastry chef. Age. I'm gonna go with about 27.
That was easy.
All right, so these are three-dimensional. All right, so I think these are three-dimensional. How do we rotate? Oh, that takes it off. Okay. Okay, so these can't be rotated. So obviously that has to go there. Clearly. So if I do this, for example, this can technically fit on top, right? Right. No. Okay. So it doesn't fit on top. So how do we... Surely there's got to be a rotation aspect. The water. Yeah. Oops. Alright, so this is gonna be a little bit more challenging than I thought because it's not letting me, I can't rotate anything, which kind of sucks. I thought I'd be able to rotate some stuff. So that would go, I think that would fit like some place like that. This could go there. This could go there. Because it looks like you could stack stuff on top of things. That could go there. Then we run into a problem with this here. Why can't we rotate this? If we take that out, well, a lobster's just a damn roach of the sea. I don't see why people would want to eat that shit. I don't eat it. That's too long for that. Because this could fit into that. All right. Trying to find, see, what about this and that? That's a good fit there. That really bugs me. I can't rotate this shit. No, actually, wait. Can't put that there. That won't work. Okay, wait. What about put this stuff up here? We got this gap here. That can't go in there. If you move that, no, that won't go there. We put that there. Then we waste space there. We waste space there. Wait, we got it. Ooh.
Et voilà. You saved tomorrow night's dinner. Mr. Poirot, I will reserve the finest lobster just for you.
I look forward to it, monsieur. And to the dessert, mademoiselle.
Hopefully. That will be the last mystery you face on our journey, my dear Poirot. Your compartment for tonight only is at the back of the second-class carriage. Number 102. Tomorrow, you move to a private compartment.
All right. Let's Yeah, because if you look at this, you know, these are three-dimensional in size. So you'd think you'd be able to, you know, overlap. Alright, I'm just going to do another walk around just to see if there's any, if there's anything else I missed.
The restaurant car, the most important car on any self-respecting train.
So now I wonder if I can interact with these people and talk with them just to see what's going on. And also just to do another double check for mustaches. Alright, let's go down this road here, looking at these planners. Although my gut tells me that there's only that one mustache to find out here. Well, looks at that. I think that's it. Well, we hope so, at least. Alright, so before we head on into our cabin, I'm gonna grab me a drink real quick, so we'll be back in just a few minutes. All right, so before we board the train, I'm going to save into this save slot right here. Why? Just in case I miss the mustache, I can come back to it, right? Let's just see here. So I'm surprised we didn't have to do a little guessing game on this person. Although Freya, hold on, let's go back to that again. That's not, well, the last name might be, but Freya is not a common American name. That's more of a Nordic name, perhaps. All right.
Welcome, Monsieur Poirot. I apologize for the delay.
Thank you, Monsieur Michel. I am delighted you could accommodate me.
All right, all aboard. All right, let's go to the bar. Can we go? No, go to the bar. All right, let's look around for our. Let me out! Let me out! I'm a prisoner. All right, let's. So we're room 2 something. Let's see if we can see any mustaches. 205.
Wrong compartment. I need to find number 102.
Oh, we'll find 102.
These first-class rooms are very spacious and luxurious.
It is actually quite spacious for a train room. But no mustaches. Now make sure you look everywhere for mustaches. Because you never know where they could be lingering. Because they could be up in the light. Could be up in the ceiling. So we gotta be very thorough in our examination. $203?
Pardon me?
Oh, my apologies.
202, huh?
Compartment. I need to find number 102.
201.
Compartment. I need to find number 102.
Let me see. Any mustaches over here? No. Okay. Oh, so you got flowers. You got, no idea what that flower is. Flowers. I'm just looking at the flowers on the doors. Can't tell the flower on this door because it's open. What? That doesn't look like flowers, really. All right, let's go to the second class cabins. No mustaches. Wait, here you are here. But at least for so if the 200s, oh, so I'm gonna say 202, or I'm sorry, 203, 4, and 5 are the suites. And 107 looks like a suite. You got the bar, you got dining, and caboose, the engineering. All right. Any mustaches? All right. I don't think that's how going between train cars works. There's normally a buffer portion of the train they have to walk through. Washcloth, bathroom. Hey, there could be a mustache in here. Wait, was there one of those back here too? There was. Ooh, let's go check it out. Excuse me as I speed walk through the train. Oh. Is it occupied? Oh, I guess only first class citizens can use that. Or I mean passengers. Is there a mustache I can see in here? I can maybe pilfer? He's got his own little shower too. Wow. But yeah, so I didn't see anything in the bathroom. So right, no mustaches. Let's be nosy. Oh, that's Dragon Bitch.
This lady has a style of her own, eccentric but chic.
She kind of reminds me of Cruella de Vil, just with different colored hair. And see, I hate people like her, who, you know, she's standing right next to, you know, she had her assistant talking to the manager when we're in the hotel, and she's like, she won't talk to them directly. She'll talk through her assistant.
Wrong compartment. I need to find number 102.
I know, but we're gonna check every room just because.
Wrong compartment. I need to find number 102. Wrong compartment. I need to find number 102. Wrong compartment.
We're gonna skip 102.
Find number 102. Wrong compartment. I need to find
mustache.
102.
Come to Poirot, my exquisitely sculpted friend.
I can't believe it's a locomotive from the 1930s that is pulling us.
Oh, okay. Alright, I guess we go to room 102. Who knows, maybe there's another mustache in 102. Let's hope, because, well, if not, that's why we saved it. Oh, the secretary dude.
I think you made a mistake.
You are Mr. Harris?
No, my name is McQueen. There is no other berth on the train, monsieur. All is arranged. Yours is the upper berth. We start in 1 minute. The train's remarkably full.
En voiture!
Listen, sir, if you'd rather have the lower berth, easier and all that, well, that's all right by me.
No, you are too amiable. It is for one night only at Belgrade.
Oh, I see. You're getting out of Belgrade.
Not exactly.
Anyhow, you're kind of heavier set. You need the lower berth, buddy. All right. I think we missed a mustache somewhere, so that's why, like I said, that's why I saved the game. We'll see, though. That's got to be a cold job. Well, not really, I guess, because the engine would keep you warm. But still, it's like, it's open. Yeah, we had to have missed the mustache. I'm sure there's probably some music playing in the background, but we got it turned down, so. Night past, the train departure is it's the evening of the second day of the journey. Well, we'll know if we miss the mustache here once we get control of our character again. So yeah, see, there's a little buff that you expect. It's 7 p.m. All right, let's check our mustaches.
Ladies and gentlemen, dinner is served. You may join the rest of the passengers in the dining car.
Oh, this is the bar car. All right, let's check our mustache. Okay, so this is same mustache collection. All right, cool. So we don't have to reload. So we're in the bar car. Which, interestingly enough, I don't see a bar. So how does one get drinks on this thing? Wait, don't tell me this is the bar. That can't be the bar. Alright. I don't see no mustaches. You just... Oh. Well, I kind of wish I could go into like a more of a first person because his head gets in the way. Alright, but no mustaches here. Oh. Oh, I guess the bar car is one. Okay, I see. This is the bar. That's an interesting setup for a piano. Never seen anything like that before. So I guess if you don't want to hear the piano music, you go back here and drink.
Excuse me, monsieur. Pierre asked me to inform you that a passenger left us, so his room is yours. Monsieur Bouc instructed that your things be transferred to room 202 during dinner. You will be more comfortable in first class.
It is true what you say. Thank you,
Mr. Fouché, monsieur.
Mr. Fouché. Then Mr. Fouché, do you have, what do you do?
What is your position on the Orient Express?
I manage the bar car, and I also do the restaurant car service.
Well, then do not let me keep you. Lobster tonight, isn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Where will my new compartment be?
Room 202 is at the far end of the previous car.
I see, thank you.
If you, oops, I don't mean to do that. Exit, escape.
I'll leave you to it then.
See you soon, monsieur.
I wanted to ask him, have you seen any golden mustaches? Empty boxes. You know, you should fold that up and get that out of here, save space. Don't see no mustaches in here. Come on, mustache. I'm all about the damn mustaches now. Okay, well, we know where we're eating. Where's your friend at, buddy? So let's see who we got here. We got the army British dude. We have some random people. We have. Are you what's his name? I can't see your hearing. Yeah, you're with him. And I don't know about these other two ladies. We got the secretary and his bitch boss. All right, man, I'll be here. We have the whoever the hell she thinks she is. You still have wait. This is day 2. You know, I just noticed y'all are. Well, I guess technically so am I. Y'all are wearing the same clothes you got on the train with on the second night of the trip. Sid.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I want to go back here. Or we can just, never mind, I won't say that. Alright, I don't see any much, check the chairs. No. Actually, let's take a close look at the tables too. I mean, considering how many people are on this train, how much lobster did that guy need to bring? Well, that's interesting. I thought she would be sitting at like that big table back here. Where's your secretary lady at? Or your assistant? I don't remember what she looked like. I guess she's too good to eat with anyone else.
Please, my friend, have taken the liberty of ordering you your lobster.
Thank you. It appears our fellow passengers are all gathered here again tonight.
Ah. If I had but the pen of a Balzac, I would depict the scene.
Oh, it is an idea, that.
Ah, you agree. It has not been done, I think. And yet, it lends itself to romance, my friend. All around us are people of all classes, of all nationalities, of all ages. For 3 days, these people, these strangers to one another, are brought together. They sleep and eat under one roof. They cannot get away from each other. At the end of the journey, they part. They go their several ways, never perhaps to see each other again.
Certainly it interests us, inviting us to watch and wonder about their lives.
Ah, I know you, my friend. Even now, your mind, it is at work. Let us test it. For example, what do you make of those two?
Which two? Those two?
I was
Her?
visiting my daughter. She works at the American Embassy in Istanbul. I told her she'd never find a husband there. Since I wanted to see Paris on my way home, she told me I should take this high-class train. I can't wait to see Paris. It looks beautiful in the movies, but it couldn't be more beautiful than Schenectady in the good old US of A. That's where I'm living now. And you, Miss Debenham, was it? Where do you hail from?
I was born in the UK.
Oh, that's in England. What do you do for a living?
I teach English to children in other countries.
I see. Oh, I wish I spoke a foreign language. My daughter speaks several languages. Let me tell you about her work. It's very important.
All right, so she's British. She's a teacher. I'm gonna say you're in your 40s because that matches the age, close to the age of the captain dude that you're with, quote unquote. So you're definitely not in your 20s, and you're definitely not 60 either.
There is much you can learn about someone just by observing them and listening. For example, that lady is reserved. She reveals little. She is self-contained. Some secret prompts her to allow her dinner companion to carry the conversation. I confess, in this case, what I witnessed in Istanbul suggests more, but I will respect her privacy.
You will always amaze me.
All right, who else?
Mamma mia, you can feel the power of engine.
Okay, Italian, obviously.
With ease. I know something about the power, and this baby has it in spades.
There's something special about a train. I'll give you that.
He's
I sell
American.
toys, and model trains are one of our biggest items, and not just for children either.
You sell model cars too?
Sure, but give me a train any day.
Oh, my friend. What do you have against the cars? Now I work at Fortuna in Italy as a spokesperson. We are producing the next generation of electric cars, the Fortuna Firenze. Like the city, it is beautiful. We got the competitors looking over their shoulders so much, they're going to hit something.
Didn't mean to be insulting. It's just that there's something magical about a train.
Okay, well, he's clearly Italian, like I said. He's a spokesperson. The age on this one, I don't know. I'm leaning towards 59. Because he looks older than 35. Yeah, I'm going to go with... I don't know, though. The age is the one that's going to throw me on this one. He doesn't have many wrinkles. I'm going with 35. Actually, here, I can replay.
We climb into the mountains with ease. I know something about the power, and this baby has it in spades.
There's something special about a train.
Yeah.
I sell toys, and model trains are one of our biggest items.
I'm gonna go with 35.
That's the right answer.
Okay. Woo!
The loud gentleman is very confident, a master of his own fate. It is as much in the inflection as it is in the words. He believes in winning, also that he is the one who will win.
You are a magician.
Oh, it is not a parlor trick, my friend. It is simply observation.
Who else? Nope. Dessert? That actually looks good. Uh-oh. That doesn't look good.
My friend, this is one of the best desserts I have ever eaten.
You have always had the sweet tooth.
But it is a masterpiece. I can't understand how the dessert can be so good. I would love to know what the recipe is.
Let's see.
I couldn't tell what flavor the ice cream is.
How am I supposed to know? We haven't tried it yet. But the fact that there's yellow specks in it, I'm gonna go with lemon.
It looks like lemon. Look at the zest.
Yeah.
Yes. I wasn't sure what that was.
And then you got raspberry.
What is the red fruit?
Raspberries.
It looks like a raspberry.
You have a good eye, Poirot.
And then, what else? The bottom almost looks like a brittle.
The biscuit is the foundation of the dessert. All else is built upon it. What do you think?
I don't think it's a chocolate. No, it's definitely not chocolate mousse. Crushed biscuit.
It looks like crushed biscuits, my friend.
Finely observed, indeed. Poirot, I am embarrassed to ask you a great favor.
My friend, I am on this train due to the great favor you have done me. How may I assist you?
This dessert is sublime. If only I had the recipe. Unfortunately, the pastry chef, Miss Nielsen, she will guard her secrets. But you, my friend, I am sure you could make her confess.
You wish me to persuade the pastry chef to give up her recipe?
You who are the expert at interrogation.
Book, it is a dessert.
It is the pinnacle of desserts. You, my friend, who, as you say, are on this train, I blush to remind you.
Fine, you win. Again, what wouldn't I do for you, my friend?
Oh, thank you, Poirot. Good luck.
Wow. All right, let me see what we got here. Just looking at some stuff. All right. Compartment for the night. Just looking at different things. New compartment. And this is we got now 202. We got both character analysis correct. All right. Let's do another check to see if there's any mustaches. Actually, let me go ahead and save again, just because. And just validate. We're still on 2 or 3 mustaches. Okay, good. All right. I don't know what you're eating, dude, because you have no plate in front of you. Excuse me. But I don't see any mustaches.
Good evening, mademoiselle.
Good evening, sir. How can I help you?
That was a magnificent dessert you served us tonight. I wanted to tell you personally how much both Monsieur Bouc and I enjoyed it.
Thank you very much, sir.
In fact, it is so good Monsieur Bouc insists on knowing how you made it.
Oh, sir, I'm sorry. You must know a chef never gives away their recipes. But, well, you helped with the refrigerator, and without space in it for me, there would have been no dessert. Very well. To prepare tonight's dessert, first I melt sugar to make caramel. Then I spread this caramel to make tuiles. Between two tuiles, I add a small scoop of lemon ice cream, and I put the whole thing on a strawberry crown.
Poirot, you are suspicious even now. The pastry chef gave up her prized recipe a little too easily.
Yeah, she did.
I sense she wasn't entirely honest with me.
Wasn't entirely honest at all. Which of these sentences contains a lie? Melt sugar to make a caramel. Well, that is how you make caramel. Spread this caramel to create whatever hell that is. Between two of those, I add a small scoop of lemon ice cream. That there's true. And put the whole thing on a strawberry crown. Well, you didn't have a strawberry crown, so.
Thank you for sharing your recipe with me. But I doubt those are strawberries you're using.
Oops. You have a good eye, Monsieur Poirot. Very well. What fruit do you think I used?
It has nothing to do with the eye. A strawberry and a raspberry have completely different taste profiles.
You used raspberries, not strawberries. I'm not fooled.
You're right. Mr. Bouc, he couldn't tell the difference. Let's move on to the bottom part of the dessert.
My favorite part of the dessert.
First, I melted some butter. I crumbled pieces of chocolate into the butter. Then I placed the mix in a circular mold. Finally, I let the whole thing cool down to let it harden.
Now, melted butter, yes, that's valid, because I don't know about the chocolate. That there would be accurate. It wasn't chocolate, though.
Certainly not chocolate that you've crumbled.
I see you do have an excellent palate. Do you know what ingredients I used?
Biscuit. Crushed biscuit.
A clever pastry chef might mix crushed biscuits with butter to create this delicious base.
That's it. You're getting closer to the entire recipe.
Closer? I've caught murderers with less difficulty than this.
I'll give you one last challenge. I'm sure you will be able to figure out the order I mix my ingredients in.
Oh, God.
You will have earned my recipe.
Mademoiselle, solving the murder of Roger Ackroyd was easier than this.
Okay. All right, so find the order of the ingredients of the custard. The custard. Which was the middle thing. It did look orange in appearance, so the orange peel stuff. Okay, so if I recall correctly in baking, well, you always do your dry ingredients before your wet ingredients. So it's not going to be vanilla is added before the flour. Orange peel comes. Oh, this is telling me. Okay, I see. The vanilla. Okay, so vanilla is added just before the flour. All right, so we know the flour is not one. Well, maybe a custard though, because you're not. This isn't actually like a crust or something like that. So maybe in this case, so the eggs are going to go first. I'm going to say. Because it's either first or last. And then says here you should never add sugar and milk consecutively. Sugar is added later than the vanilla. Eggs and orange peels are right next to each other on the recipe. So we'll do orange peels there. But it says the orange peel comes later than the flour. But if these are right next to one another, that means the eggs have to be last. Because if eggs and orange are right next to each other, which they are here, and eggs are either first or last, and the orange peel comes after the flour, then eggs have to be last. And we know that the flour is not first, because vanilla is before the flour. Sugar is added later than vanilla. Okay, so that's sugar, that's vanilla, that's flour, and that's milk. So we'll say if milk and sugar are never consecutively added, I'm going to say milk's first, and then vanilla. That is vanilla, I hope. Then the flour, because vanilla is added just before the flour, and then the sugar, because that came after that, and the orange comes after. Doesn't say when after. It doesn't say right after. Like here it says vanilla is added just before the flour, but here it says the orange peel comes later than the flour. So I'm going to go with this order here because vanilla before the flour, and milk can't be next to that. That's what I'm going with. Survey says, woo! That was a cool little challenge. I like that.
As promised, my recipe is yours. Give me 5 minutes to write it down for you.
Thank you. I am in your debt.
Okay, you go write down and I'm gonna go snoop for another mustache.
I can take advantage of this moment to resume my little observations of the passengers.
Let's observe. I think that's the assistant to the lady behind her.
Did you enjoy the meal?
I'm not used to meals like this.
You do not have good restaurants in Kenya?
Actually, we do. This isn't the 1930s.
I did not mean to offend.
You didn't like the meal?
The lobster, it was undercooked, and the potatoes were too dry.
I expect, being Princess Dragomirov's assistant, you must be used to eating well.
Cooking is an art. You do not need to wear the chef's hat to be an artist.
What is your favorite dish?
Currywurst. It is a specialty of mine.
German. I think. Yeah, I'm gonna go with German. Although I'll tell you this, I don't remember her having that accent when we were talking in the hotel. She's an assistant. She's not 23, so she's gotta be 33.
That's the right answer.
And then that dude there.
I made a lot of progress on the expenses last night, sir. I should be done by tomorrow morning.
You're supposed to be a fast worker, Hector.
Sorry, sir. Working here is not as comfortable as in our office in Boston.
You're lucky to ride in a train like this.
He's an asshole. All right, well, he's American. I'd say he's from the West Coast in America, but he's secretary. No.
I made a lot of progress on the expenses last night, sir. I should be done by tomorrow morning.
You're supposed to be a fast worker, Hector.
Sorry, sir. Working here is not as comfortable as in our office in Boston.
You're lucky to ride in a train.
He's got gray hair on the side. It looks like it's gray hair. Maybe that's just the way the shadow is. I mean, I was leaning towards 22. But if that is truly gray hair on the side, then I wish I could turn his head. His voice sounds young. I'm gonna go with 22.
This is wrong.
Nope.
But I'm never far from the truth.
Okay, so he's 40 then. Well, now I know what happens if you get it wrong, so.
Voila.
Here you are, sir. My recipe. Please tell Mr. Book he should not expect my recipes for the other desserts.
And her phone number too, I bet. Something about her hands.
I know he will sincerely appreciate the gesture, and I will make certain he gets the message.
So, her hands had something weird to them.
Yes, sir? Yes, sir?
Because they focus in on her hand for some reason. Almost like they were scolded a little bit. Still looking for mustaches. I don't expect the mustache to just randomly appear.
Poirot, you were gone such a long time.
It proved more challenging than I expected.
This is wonderful. Did it require the use of your little gray cells?
More the exercise of my little taste buds.
Thank you so much, my friend. Eat your dessert. You've earned it.
Oh, hello. Just sit at the table with me without asking.
Good evening. My name is Ratchet. I think that I have the pleasure of speaking to Mr. Hercule Poirot, is that so?
You have been correctly informed, monsieur.
Your exploits are well known on my side of the Atlantic. In my country, we come to the point quickly. Mr. Poirot, I want you to take on a job for me. Are you interested in earning a lot of money?
My clientele, monsieur, is limited nowadays. I undertake very few cases.
Why, naturally. I understand that. But this, Mr. Poirot, means big money. Big money.
Well, he's clearly American. And he is a businessman, obviously. I'm gonna go with 62.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
What is it you wish me to do for you, monsieur Ratchet?
Mr. Poirot, I am a rich man. A very rich man. Men in that position have enemies. I have an enemy.
Monsieur, in my experience, when a man is in a position to have, as you say, enemies, then it does not usually resolve itself into one enemy only.
Yes, I appreciate that point. Enemy or enemies, it doesn't matter. What does matter is my safety. My life has been threatened, Mr. Poirot. Now, I'm a man who can take pretty good care of himself, but as I look at it, a little insurance wouldn't hurt. And remember, big money.
I regret, monsieur, that I cannot oblige you.
What's wrong with my proposition?
If you will forgive me for being personal, I do not like your face, Mr. Ratchet. Now, if you wouldn't mind, I'd like to finish my coffee peacefully.
Damn. I didn't mind his face, I just didn't like his attitude. Right. Let's go back to the kitchen. There's gotta be a golden mustache back here, right? Don't mind me just looking for golden mustaches. What do we got here? A whole bunch of I'm guessing that's bottled water. Bananas. I think that might be ginger. Pears. No idea what those are. Lemons maybe. Oranges maybe. Because those could be pomegranates or apples. Obviously bananas. Cabbage, cauliflower, no idea. That's cabbage, cauliflower, lettuce maybe. I don't see no golden mushrooms. I don't know where I got mushrooms from. I don't see any golden stashes back here. What about back here? Bathroom? Come on, give me a golden... Ah, there it is. Woohoo! Yay!
Another delightful trophy for my collection.
Okay, can't go to storage, which is fine. We don't need to now because we got our last golden stash, so now we can go to the room. Although, well, obviously I can't look inside that because I can't get past them right now, but it doesn't matter because we got our stash. So what have we, oops, not that. Actually, hold on. But, character analysis and character analysis, Ratchet. Yeah, that was obvious. See what we got for characters. So who haven't we analyzed yet? This dude here. We know this dude's from Kenya. That's interesting. Why doesn't it say businessman for him? It says everyone else's profession. Well, we haven't analyzed her yet. That Cruella DeVille lady. And then these two. That two there we haven't done. Who the hell's that lady? Who's Greta? All right, that doesn't matter. Let's go to the cabin. See how our new room is. Room. So can we go into this wash? Oh, this is the bar.
A nightcap, Monsieur Poirot?
A cup of coffee, Monsieur Fauché. Then I will retire to my new compartment.
I'm sure you will find it to be most comfortable.
Choo choo. Oh, we're stopping. Why are we stopping here?
We have stopped?
Why have we stopped?
Belgrade Station.
Oh.
If you'd like to go out and get some fresh air, now is the time. The train leaves at 9:15.
No, I see that it is snowing. I will not seek out the fresh air.
Probably a wise decision. May I suggest a chocolate to accompany your coffee? It is produced by my father, the best chocolatier in Switzerland.
I would never refuse a chocolate with such high recommendation.
I know you will enjoy it, and please let me know if there is anything else you require.
All right, he's Swiss then. He is a call him a bartender. 28, yeah, I'll go with that.
That was easy. Everything was perfect. Thank you very much.
My pleasure. Is there anything you require, monsieur?
No, merci.
Right, continuing on. Let me just make sure, because we're still in the same chapter, so no new mustaches. Not mushrooms. That's twice I've seen those two guys together. They were drinking in here earlier, and now they're in here again.
Why, I thought you'd left us. You said you were getting off at Belgrade.
I never said that.
You misunderstood me.
But, man, your baggage, it's gone.
It has been moved into another compartment, that is all.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I never said I was getting off. What are you all talking about? Play some cards? Ice? Anything? No? No? Oh, so now I can go into this bathroom. I mean, not like a... Oh, dude. Hello. I didn't see you there.
I wish you a good night, Monsieur Poirot.
Good night.
202.
I hope you'll sleep well and that your head will be better in the morning.
It is just the cold. I'm now making myself a cup of tea.
I hope it'll warm you up.
I hope so. Good night.
Well, good night, my dear. What a brave girl. On the other hand, that man there in the next cabin, Monsieur Ratchet, he scares the hell out of me. There's something wrong about that man. My daughter always says I'm very intuitive. When Mama gets a hunch, she's dead right. That's what my daughter says. And I've got a hunch about that man. He's next door to me, and I don't like it. I put my bags against the communicating door last night. I thought I heard him trying the handle. Well, whoever you are, I'm going right to bed to read. Good night.
Good night, madam. Whoever I am?
Huh. He kind of reminds me almost of like Jack Nicholson. Or Nicholas. Nicholson? Whoever the actor is. Damn it. Hold on. There's one's a golfer and Nicholson. Yeah, Nicholas is the golfer. Nicholson is the actor. Okay. Yeah, but he had that look like from The Shining. So we're on the other room next to him. Alright, so I guess we can't go anywhere? Okay. Alright, let's go to our room. See how this room is. We got magazines. Small little shaving area. Where's the shower at? Unless the shower's in that thing. Which is the bathrooms, the washcloth closets, or whatever they call them. It's obviously too small to take a shower. I know that the suites, so 107, 203, 204, 205, they obviously have showers. But where are the other showers at? I guess you just don't shower on this, huh? Yeah, this is a single room. Yeah, well, before we sleep, I'm gonna grab me a drink, stretch for a moment. Let me go ahead and actually do a save real quick. All right, then we'll be back in just a few minutes. All right, let's continue on. Go to sleep.
Ah, finally a real bed fit for a king or a very tired detective.
Nice pajamas. That didn't sound good. Hush. I can't read that. 12:37. Looks like we've stopped moving.
Monsieur Ratchet?
Ce n'est rien. Je me suis trompé.
Why have we stopped moving? Yeah, I mean, we heard something next door. So 12:37. Why is my thing waking me up at 1:15?
Good night, madame.
What's going on down there? Yes, I'm staring at you.
The train has stopped, Mr. Michel?
We have run into a snowdrift. Heaven knows how long we shall be here. I remember once being snowed in for 7 days.
Where are we?
Between Winkowski and Broad.
Oh la la.
Oh la la.
The American lady?
Yes, don't worry. You'll know how Mrs. Hubbard is. Imagine to yourself the time I have had with her. She insists, but insists, that there is a man in her compartment. Just imagine it, monsieur. In a space of this size, where would he conceal himself? I argue with her. I point out that it is impossible. She insists. She woke up and there was a man there. And how, I ask, did he get out? And leave the door bolted behind him? But she will not listen to reason.
That one does not leave time to listen. It's time for me to go back to bed.
I wish you a good night, monsieur. Or what is left of it.
Is he walking away? Yes, he is. All right. 12:37, 1:15. 5 minutes later. 1:45. 1:46. Something's going on next door. Some lady wearing a dragon robe. But I don't think it was the dragon princess lady. Because I don't think she can move that fast. It's 7:30, first departure train. Hate when they give you information like that, but they don't let you fully read it.
The train is still stuck and the snow continues to fall. I should have taken an airplane. Well, I must make the best of it and join the other passengers for breakfast.
It's pretty out there, though.
The train still hasn't left.
Don't see no footprints in the snow, so that's good, right? No idea what that says. Well, it's what the hell is this supposed to be? We gotta do our mustache wax, right?
Wax to preserve the perfect symmetry of the mustache.
Oh, I wonder if that's a curling iron for a mustache.
Wax to preserve.
Is that what that is?
Finest of curling irons.
Yeah, okay.
Mustache. The mustache comb to tame unruly knots.
Let's walk this way. I don't know why. So this should be a new chapter. Hold on. Let's check here. Okay, so yep, new chapter. 3 new mustaches to collect. All right, so let's go walk all the way down the end. Let's see if we can find our mustaches. All right, can we go out?
The train is completely trapped because of the avalanche. Hopefully not for too long.
Okay. So I wonder who's in 301 and 302 at the back of the train. Oops. Try to get off that back. Oh, back. Right. Look for mustaches. You never know where they'll be. They could be hanging up on the lamps. Because there was one just hanging in the bathroom before. Can't go in the bathroom, so. Alright. We could. Let's go back in our room just to see if. Make sure I didn't miss a mustache in here. You never know where you might find one. This guy's dead. Pretty sure.
Good morning, Monsieur Michel.
Good morning, sir. Please enjoy our special breakfast in our restaurant.
What's so special about it? Let's see. No mustaches in here. No mustaches there.
This delay is intolerable. I'm supposed to be demonstrating the Firenze in Paris in 2 days.
Ah, your electric car. Yes, that's bad luck.
Bad luck? If I miss that demonstration, I'll be in deep trouble.
Just text your people in Paris and warn them.
Of course I tried that. But there is no network service in these mountains.
I don't see no mustaches in here so far.
My daughter said it would be the easiest way in the world. Just sit on the train until I got to Paris. And now we may be here for days, and my boat sails the day after tomorrow. How am I going to catch it now? I can't even send an email to cancel it. I'm just too mad to talk about it.
My colleagues were to meet me in Paris. They will wonder what has happened to me. I can get no words to them. What will they think? We have refugees to help.
Okay.
Good morning, madam. The snow is a predicament, is it not?
I am Russian. Snow is no stranger to me.
Ah, the accent. Would it be St. Petersburg?
You are very perceptive. Monsieur Poirot, is it not?
And may I take it, I have the honor of addressing Princess Natalia Dragomirov.
We dispense with the old titles these days. My husband, all of my past, was taken from me by these Stalinists. When they were gone, I became director of the St. Petersburg Museum of Antiquities to restore and preserve what I can of my country's history.
Still, the delay must be vexing.
If I must be late for my appointments, then they will wait.
I know that I would certainly wait, madame. It has been my extreme pleasure to make your acquaintance, madame.
Au revoir, Monsieur Poirot.
Okay, Cruella. We're gonna play piano?
Beautiful piano. What a luxury. Pity there's no one to play it.
Mademoiselle, you are not concerned about the train stopping?
What can one do?
Indeed, this does not make the train move. You have great strength to remain calm at a time like this.
I know one far, far stronger than I.
And that is?
Well, that old lady, for instance. You have probably noticed her. She just has to lift her little finger and ask for something in a polite voice, and the whole train runs.
It runs also for my friend Monsieur Bouc, but that is because he is a director of the line, not because he has a masterful character.
You don't have to have a strong will when you have power. But I suspect I did not need to tell you that, Mr.
Poirot.
Mr. Poirot.
You know who I haven't seen on the train yet? Is the lady who is spying on Ratchet and his secretary. I've killed no one yet.
Good morning, Mr. Fauché. You have early customers, I see.
Yes, I am stuck serving here as well at breakfast. Everyone is impatient. They keep complaining that the train is not moving. As if I could get out and push it.
It's too early for me to order a boxcar. That is the appropriate drink, I believe.
A gin, triple sec, lemon and grenadine mix. A drink for a train indeed.
But not perhaps for my breakfast. I think I will settle for an omelette.
Good luck, sir. Miss Nielsen is helping to serve in the dining car.
Still looking for no mustaches in here. Because we're on the next chapter now, so new mustaches to be, to look for. Oh, what's in here?
The Express bar is certainly well stocked.
Alright, no mustaches in here. No mustaches in here. Nothing there. Oh, you two eating with each other again.
How long are we expected to be stranded here?
It won't do much good complaining to me. That fellow there with the moustache, he may know something.
Excusez-moi, sir.
Yes?
Monsieur Bouc asks for you to join him in compartment 203.
203.
Look here, Poirot. Can you tell us anything?
I can tell you the snow, it will not move aside on its own.
Of course, but you obviously have some influence with Bouc.
I am going to see him now. I will ask him if he has any information.
But first, we're gonna go back this way. Look for more mustaches. Also, did we learn anything new about people? I mean, we did speak to the dragon lady. No, we learned her name, I guess. Don't see no mustaches. Let's see what's... I want to look inside there. I don't know if it's just me, but it looks like the tip of your knife is broken. Or missing. Hey, there's a mustache. Ooh, mustache!
You can never have too many of these.
This all looks the same. As does that. Alright, no mustache in here. Alright. On to 203, where we have a dead body, presumably. Oh, hey, we got a window lookout. It is kind of, it is kind of pretty. If it wasn't for this, I guess we're on a bridge, looks like, maybe. Yeah, I don't see nothing out there. No Yetis. No big feet. Or footprints whatsoever. Yeah, check the chairs, because you never know. If I were a mustache, that's where I would hide. Although I don't know if they'd have a mustache so close to where I just found a mustache. Coffee and pastries. Croissant. Oh, another window. Look out the window. I don't know why. Who knows? Maybe I'll see a clue out there. Well, surely there's got to be a mustache in 203, right? Where the dead body is.
Ah, my good friend. Come in. We have need of you.
What has occurred?
A passenger lies dead in his bed. Stabbed.
A passenger? Which passenger?
In there. He's an American. A man called Ratchet. It was his valet masterman who was worried that Mr. Ratchet was not awake yet. Pierre Michel, the conductor, decided to break in and found the body.
I see. Well, my friend, I think it is best not to touch anything and wait for the police to arrive.
Oh, I tried to call the police, but there is no cell tower for many kilometers. We could be stuck in the snow for hours. The murderer is with us. On the train, now! The sooner we catch him, the sooner we'll be out of danger. Dr. Constantine is already examining the body.
Mon ami, this is not a missing train ticket. We must follow procedure. We must wait for the police to secure the crime scene.
Please, Poirot. I will take full responsibility.
Book, you ask. Well, if we cannot contact the outside world, then... Oh, you are going to drive me crazy. In truth, this problem intrigues me. I was reflecting not half an hour ago that many hours of boredom lay ahead whilst we are stuck here. And now, a problem lies ready to my hand.
You accept then?
C'est entendu. You place the matter in my hands.
So, the dude... went and got the conductor to break open the door. Presumably the other guy knows that Ratchet's dead as well, because if I went to go get the conductor to break open the door to find my, because my boss didn't come to breakfast, I would be sitting here waiting at the door when the conductor broke down the door.
Mr. Poirot, I am Dr. Constantine.
Forgive me, Doctor. You are a medical examiner?
No, but I have assisted in post-mortems at Nairobi Hospital, where I am a teaching fellow.
I am familiar with your excellent institution.
I do not intend to perform a full autopsy, but a preliminary examination should be of some use.
Of course. May I have a look? Then we can compare notes.
Please. If you need any help, I won't be far away.
Right. Kenyan, because you mentioned earlier he was in Kenya. He's a doctor. And he's going to be, I'm going to say 47, because he's, no way he's in his 90s.
Et voilà.
All right, let's see here. Let's look for mustaches. Private shower.
Where can the killer have gone? This door communicates with compartment 204. The latch is open on this side.
Because if this latch was broken.
The lock is broken. Monsieur Michel told me that he broke the chain on the door to get into the room.
No, Mr. Michael didn't tell you that at all. Your friend Book told you that.
I shouldn't leave until I have finished inspecting the crime scene.
What do we got in here? Come on, mustache. All I wanted is the mustaches.
Expensive clothing, recently laundered.
And then obviously, Alice was walking in the forest with 1,000 flowers. She picked 10 flowers to make a boutique. Okay. Suddenly, the boutique turned into a butterfly, and the flowers on the ground began to multiply. There were twice as many. Alice arrived in front of a door that asked her, "If you want to get out of the forest, you must tell me how many flowers are left in the forest." So if she picked 10, and those 10 turned into a butterfly, that means there's 990 left. And then they began to multiply, so 990 would be 1800, 1960, I think. No, wait, 990. Hold on, Jesus. Trying to do math here. My brain's not functioning yet. So 900 doubled is 1800. And then add another 180 onto that. So 1980. Yeah, 19. No, wait. 19. No, wait, hold on. Jesus, no. Wait. 1980. Yeah, 1980.
Not exactly the reading material one would expect of a man.
1980, you know what that sounds like to me? Sounds like a combination to a safe. Oops. There's a safe right here. Oops. Oh, how do you back up? Damn it. 91980. Okay. Come on, mustache. No mustache. A stack of hundreds. That's probably a $10,000 stack right there.
Not very surprising.
Daily planner. What's this with the damn rabbit? Call Cairo, carpet delivery, Orient Express, TC, check. Something TV, or maybe that's JV. Check money. Debrief with H. I think that H is Hector. Arriving Venice. Send money to Cairo. Fonta del. I don't know what. That might be a location. AW. Okay.
A meeting place on the back of a postcard. Someone with the initials AW.
Okay. Confirm flight. Meet with AW.
Ratchet had an appointment he will never keep. I'll take photos.
Well, yeah, I guess we can take photos since we have a, what do you call it? A camera on our phone. For each person hurt, you will suffer the same harm. Your death is near. We never forget.
Unusual letter, this.
Oops, no. Shouldn't we take a photo of this as well? 1, 2, 3, 4. What I'm looking at here is the handwriting. So like, you got this style here and this style here. You got the bolded word. So actually, yeah, we, each, you, we. That's all written in the same style. Never and suffer, same style. Hurt and harm, both cursive. Your in person, all caps, as is near. Technically that is too. Oops.
Letter.
Let's see here. What else we got in here? Medication. Pharma sleep, 3,000. Sleeping pills. Take a pill before going to sleep. 20 pills.
A box of sleeping pills?
No, it's not a box. It's a bottle. There's a difference between a box and a bottle. I mean, I can even figure that out.
The snow is falling only lightly this morning. The murderer would have left tracks in the snow if he had jumped out the window.
Well, you're inferring that it's a he. Could be a she. There's something besides the bed. Oh, there we go. Oh, I guess you have to zoom in. Handkerchief with the symbol H on it. Although I've never seen Hector with the handkerchief or anything, you know.
Chief, there's a letter H embroidered on it.
But it could be Hector's. Exotic vap, banana. 18 or older, don't use it if you're pregnant, and it's poisonous.
Did it belong to Ratchet?
I don't know, could it? Well, you know that's going to cost a pretty penny to repair. Oops.
This phone was deliberately smashed.
It's the watch. Looks like it stopped. Okay, so if 12 o'clock is this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9:20. 9:20 and 35 seconds.
The watch is broken. The hands are stopped at 1:15 a.m.
Oh, wait, that's the second hand. Never mind.
Expect that to be the time.
Hold on a second. Wait, what? Wait. Hold on. Oh, okay, I see. It's turning the watch, so it was actually the proper orientation. Okay, so my mistake. Yeah, that would be 12, 1:15. Okay, 1:15 and 50 seconds. Okay. I've never seen a watch band like that before. Interesting.
As you see, the victim has been stabbed many times. Several alone would have been fatal.
Yes, I agree.
Holy crap.
Most savage.
Well,
I will,
now...
of course, prepare a complete report on my findings.
Thank you.
Let me see here. Nope, no, not that. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let me recount that one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4 on the top half of the shirt. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, 12 times. All right. Oops. I see a gun also I need to look at. No, I don't want to do that. Damn it. I'm gonna go to this thing here. So, knowing what I know of the, you know, if it holds true. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 13 non-crew members. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. Let me do one more look at the body. Yeah, I see. Yeah, buddy. I'm looking for a 13th stab wound. Because if I remember the movie, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. There's a gun right here. Is this a Glock? I don't know. Oops, nope. It's on safe. Says red would be fire. It's a legitimate. It's not a. You know, there's a serial number for the gun.
Last night, Monsieur Ratchet said he takes precautions. I see now what he meant. He knew he was in danger and wanted to be ready, yet it was no use to him. I will leave it here for the police.
Shouldn't we secure it? It's also got a rail system underneath, so you can put a laser pointer or something on it. Flashlight. All right, anything else in here? Let me see what we got in our, what else we have here. It's, what do we got here? 3 items I have to inspect still. I would definitely secure it. Select 2 elements that reveal the most likely way the murderer exited the room. This and this. Okay. Then you got this and this. And then no footprints outside. So my conclusion is this.
So the murderer must have exited through Madame Hubbard's room.
I'm right again.
Of course I'm right.
Happens to me a lot.
Let's see. Does it say murder? Yep. Who are the 2 people who could have seen the murderer leaving the room? Her and him. because he's always in the hallway, and it was her room.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
Okay, so we got to interrogate them, but we're still missing three pieces of stuff to notice. Let's talk to you. The cold.
I assume the open window complicates matters.
Indeed. Conditions are not perfect.
What can you tell me about the victim?
He died from multiple stab wounds of varying angles and depth. More than one would have been fatal. I would place the time of death roughly between midnight and 2 a.m. With more time, I hope I can be more precise.
All right, I'll come back to you here in a second. There's still, like I said, I wanna try to get all the clues for this room. I'm missing some stuff. Oh, a trash can. No. We gotta put the picture back together.
What could be in this photo?
Why don't we put it together?
I wonder what could.
I guess it's something in here. Okay, let's play a little puzzle picture. Okay, so we know this is gonna be a corner piece. So I'll just put it up here for a minute. It's probably gonna be in the center somewhere. And that goes like that. No, not like that. Oh, okay. That's feet, so that's gonna go down here. That's the top. That's gonna go over here. That's gonna go on the ear. So for Daisy.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Right answer.
All right, so Stefano, put the pieces together for Daisy. All right, I want to take a look here. Oops, damn it, I keep on hitting the wrong thing. You gotta hit escape to bring up the people. All right, so we know her name is Hubbard. I'm looking for someone. We don't know her name yet, or his name. So there's an AW that's in question. Do I have anything in my inventory? No. So there's an AW that we don't know about. We don't know his name, but we did see him leaving the cabin earlier. And you're the only person on the train. Let me just double check here. You're G, you're H, unknown. Well, you're an H as well. We don't know your name. Don't know your name or her name. We know her name is Mrs. Hubbard. So it could also be that. All right. And so I'm missing still missing some piece of evidence somewhere. Actually, I'm missing two pieces of evidence somewhere. All right. No, just one more piece of evidence. Let's go back to the safe and to his suitcase. Maybe there's something I'm missing here. So just those two things. And we already read that.
Expensive
clothes, recently laundered. Go back to the safe. We already read the or the death note or death threat note. And there's the AW, which you have to meet with AW on the 18th. All right. Right? I did interact with that, right? Yeah. Anything else on here? No, okay. And then I said we looked at the money already. Just looking.
Not very surprising.
Alright, so nothing else there. Oops, damn it, I keep on doing that. We looked at the bottle of pills. Shampoo, shower. There gotta be something else over here that I missed. Oh, the glass. That's what it was. Looks like there's some sort of residue in there.
Sure, I will find some interesting things inside.
Well, did you find anything interesting inside? All right, so that's all the clues now. All right, so that should be, yeah, so that we got the check mark now. So now we can go ahead and continue talking with the good doctor here. Oh, wait, recap events. Oh, okay, let's recap some events. All right, so select two elements that help uncover what happened the night of the murder. He took sleeping pills. All right, and the stuck and threatening letter.
I do not think that's the right answer.
Okay, how about this and this?
No, not good.
Oh, no. He has the gun because of the threatening letter. And, this. And this.
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer.
He was on his guard, but he took sleeping pills? Well, no, but he was unconscious.
This is wrong.
No?
But I'm never far from the truth.
Okay. This and on his guard? He wanted to stay on his guard, yet he took sleeping pills. Okay, I see. That's in fact that's what he's asking right there. Why would you do that?
I can't imagine Ratchet taking a sleeping pill if he feared for his life.
So he was drugged.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
I need to interview the people who worked for him. So who are the two people that worked for him? Well, clearly he did. And based on what I've observed, Mr. Masterman, is that your name? Okay. I'm just looking to see here because we actually get names here. So this dude here, because he walked into the cabin. Or walked out of the cabin, I should say. Alright, let's see here. So we gotta interrogate those guys there. We also need to talk to the doctor, see what he has to say. Where was that? Oh yeah, let's go talk to him. So we gotta talk to him, see what he's got to say. Then we can go and do some more stuff. Alright, so back to you. Clues in the room.
Touch anything in here this morning?
I checked for a pulse. There was none. Rigor mortis had commenced. The body was cool to the touch. I touched nothing else.
Did you know the victim?
Not at all. I noticed him last night at dinner, but I did not pay much attention.
Where were you?
I'm sorry, Doctor, but I must question you.
Of course. I must be considered under suspicion like everyone else.
May I know your movements last night?
I share compartment 101 with Mr. Book. He would not stop talking about his beloved train. I listened to him for hours talking about his Orient Express.
My friend Book will no doubt confirm this. I think I've seen everything I need at the moment. I am counting on you to finish your analysis.
I'll have a more detailed report for you as soon as I can.
Well, at least the window being open will keep the body on ice, right?
So, Poirot, did you find anything out?
It's a bit early for the handcuffs, my friend. Even for Hercule Poirot. Do not worry, mon ami. I believe our culprit has no plans to strike again. Monsieur Ratchet was the target. Of that I am convinced. Tell me, Book, how did you spend last night?
This is a joke, I hope. Don't you trust your old friend?
Hey, everyone's a suspect.
Calm yourself. I must hear your story in order to corroborate other accounts.
Ah, naturally. Let me see. I went to my compartment after dinner. Dr. Constantine was already there. We talked about his career. He's a Cambridge man, you know. After university, he returned to his country and has done much good there. He was so interested in the Orient Express. I told him all the anecdotes I know. I'm not certain when we fell asleep, but it was very late.
Well, that confirms part of the other guy.
Here is what I have found out. Monsieur Ratchet was stabbed many times. I also found threatening letters in his safe. He had a loaded gun under his pillow, so he was on guard, ready to defend himself. However, there was an empty glass with white residue at the bottom. I suspect a barbiturate. Perhaps he was forced to take it. In any case, I am certain he was unconscious, unable to defend himself. I also found several other items at the crime scene, possibly related to the murder. They must be investigated.
By all means, Poirot. As fast as you can.
I also found liquid for an electronic cigarette, but I could not find a vape. This might belong to the murderer.
This criminal is an amateur.
Well, the thing is, though, the doctor was looking at the body, not at the other evidence in the room. At least that's the way I'm looking at it.
I need a list of the passengers with their compartment numbers.
Pierre Michel will have it.
I must interview the rest of the passengers and the staff.
I'll be in the bar car if you need me. We are hours late. Soon I hope help will arrive.
But no, wait. When you're talking fell asleep, are you talking about Book and the doctor? Or are you talking about the dude that's dead? Alright, so let's see here. This is the passengers. Yeah, we'll go get this from this dude over here. Oh. Actually, can I go? Yeah, let's get the list of passengers first.
Monsieur Michel, I must ask you a few questions if you don't mind.
I will do everything I can to help.
First of all, tell me about yourself.
Very well. My name, as you know, is Pierre Michel. I am from Calais. I've been with the company for over 15 years.
Thank you.
Okay, well, he's clearly French, because only a Frenchman would wear a hat like that. I would almost consider, I don't know if, I would almost consider him a valet. I mean, I don't know what the difference between a valet and a controller are, but I'm going to go with valet. But he's, I'm going to say he's 57 years old. Okay, so controller.
That's the right answer.
Passengers?
Provide me with a listing of the passengers and their rooms, please.
Yes, certainly.
All right. Unfortunately, person in 101, we can't see their first name. But let's take a look here. Well, that's the doctor. There's a doctor. Wait. Hold on. Where's Book at? Hold on a second. There's gotta be more to this. Yeah. If Book's last name is Constantine, where's the doctor's name at? And Toby Harris, he was the person that was supposed to be on the train, but he never made it, so that's why I've got his room. And Nikola, or how do you say that name, Petrovich in 102. He also was a no-show, which is why I got his room initially. I shared it with McQueen. Oh, you know what? Constantine's the doctor. Because they put what's his name in the room with the doctor, because they put me in 102. So, because I guess we're initially not booked on it. We got our staff. Okay, that explains the rooms at the back. Those are the staff members. So that's interesting. And what I'm saying is interesting here is you have actually Michael, who we just talked to here, and Freya are sharing a room, and then the cook and the bartender are sharing a room. It's interesting. I've never, a male and female that aren't in a relationship sharing a room. Shame, shame, shame. So person in 105, their first name begins with H. That's the lady. That's the assistant's lady, I think. And then obviously you got Hector. But then you got... Alright. That should go into our inventory, I think. Yes. Any smokers? Hey, how's it going there?
Are you a smoker?
Indeed.
Do you smoke e-cigarettes?
No. Tobacco only.
Ratchet.
I would like to reconstruct with your help the events of last night. Monsieur Ratchet retired to bed. When?
Almost immediately after dinner, sir. Actually, before we left Belgrade.
Did anybody go into his compartment after that?
His valet, monsieur. Monsieur Masterman. And then his secretary, the young American gentleman. Monsieur McQueen.
And that is the last time you saw or heard of him?
No, monsieur. You forget that Monsieur Ratchet rang his bell around 12:40 a.m., soon after we had stopped. I knocked at the door, but he called out in French, "Ce n'est rien, je me suis trompé." I then left to answer another bell that had just rung.
Oh, can't complain so far. Just, starting to solve a murder mystery. I have no idea what that French word was that he said.
I would like to read, Monsieur.
Almost.
Did anybody?
His valet and then his secretary.
And that is the...
No, monsieur. I then left to answer another bell.
Okay, so the other dude that we saw, that's the valet. Okay.
Where were you at 1:15 a.m.?
I was sitting on my little seat at the end of the car, facing up the corridor.
Are you sure?
I left a little after 1 a.m. to speak about the snow with my colleague Jean in the bar car. I came back later. There was a call. I remember speaking to you.
Indeed, I remember. Carry on.
It was the American lady, Madame Hubbard. She thought she saw a man in her compartment. Then, around 1:50 a.m., I made the bed for Monsieur Ratchet's secretary, Monsieur McQueen. He had spent the evening talking with the English Captain Arbuthnot. At 2 a.m., I returned to my place and stayed there until dawn.
That's got to be a sucky job, just sitting in that chair all day long.
What is the last station where we stopped?
Vinkovsky.
Could someone have come on board?
Possibly. I was very busy. Owing to the weather, we were a few minutes late. We left at 12:10 a.m.
Okay. So now, do I have, oops. So. Oh god, I gotta remember all this shit. At midnight. Yeah, exactly. So let's see, what is this? At midnight we stopped at 12:10 is when we left hold on. Mr. Hubbard calls. Okay, that happened right around this time here. Says post until morning. Well, that would be here then. Stuck by snowdrift and calls. That had to have been around 12:40. Smokes on station platform, and then returns the train. Returns the train and the train leaves. So this has to be first, and then this has to be second. So he smoked out on the platform, then the train leaves that place. Gets hit by the snowdrift, and then he goes back to talk to the whatchamacallit dude, the bartender dude. Then she calls, and then he makes the bed for so-and-so, and he sits down. Okay.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
All right. So let me see here. Oh, damn, keep on hitting the wrong damn button. So do we have an evidence? No. So you think the evidence that list of passengers would be in evidence? So I'm gonna have to come back and look at the evidence then. Actually, you know what? I don't have to. You know why? I'll tell you why. Give me a list of passengers again.
Me with a listing of the passengers and their rooms, please.
Yes, certainly.
All right. This is why we don't have to. Actually, wait, I didn't turn the page. Okay. This is why we don't have to. We don't need in our inventory. I take my snipping tool and I take a snapshot of this piece of paper. Now I have that where I can look back at it at any point in time. All right. See, that's how easy that is. All right. Let's go talk to Mrs. Hubbard.
Good morning, madam. I am Hercule Poirot.
Caroline Hubbard. What can I do for you, Mr. Poirot?
I am the bearer of unfortunate news.
It's obvious with all the commotion that something has happened.
Madame Hubbard, I am afraid your neighbor, Monsieur Ratchet, was murdered last night.
Oh my God! I knew it! I knew it!
I would like to ask you some questions, but first, may I inspect your room?
Of course, yes, you must.
Go on, let's find a golden mustache. All right, she's American, clearly. Her profession, housewife, I guess. And I'm gonna say she's in her 60s because she has a daughter who works at the consulate.
Et voilà.
Et voila. All right, come on, golden mustache. Not a golden mustache, but a golden sink, it looks like.
The Orient Express is present in every detail.
What do we have here? I mean, apparently nothing, because... Alright, hair dryer, brush, and other fun stuff. It's locked on this side.
This door connects to Monsieur Ratchet's compartment. It was latched on this side.
Another shower. She's got green shampoo though, or shower gel. What do we have over here? That's a button from a uniform, looks like.
Here is a jacket button. It bears the logo of the Orient Express.
What do you got here? A golden mustache. Or moustache.
Golden mustache.
Yes, he says it's moustache as well. All right, I think that all the in this room. Yeah, all right, let's talk to you.
Madame, please tell me about last night.
The murderer was right here in my compartment. I woke up. All in the dark it was. I was just so scared I couldn't scream. I pressed the call button. I pressed and pressed. I heard footsteps running in the corridor, then a knock on my door. "Come in," I screamed. And I switched on the lights at the same time. And would you believe it? There wasn't a soul there.
You think he went back into the other compartment?
How do I know where he went? I had my eyes shut tight. The conductor came in. I told the man what had happened, and he didn't seem to believe me. I asked him to search the room, but he found nothing. I told the conductor to look at the door between the compartments, and sure enough, it wasn't bolted. Well, I soon saw to that. I told him to bolt it, then and there.
I have a problem with something that she said, but we'll come back to that in a moment.
How is it you didn't bolt the door between the two compartments?
But I had. Well, as a matter of fact, I asked that Swedish lady, Olsen, Greta, if it was bolted, and she said it was.
How was it you could not see for yourself?
I was already in bed, and my toiletry bag was hanging on the hook of the door. I couldn't see the latch from where I was.
What time was it when you asked her to do this for you?
Oh, it must have been around 10:30 or 10:45 p.m. She'd come along to see if I had an aspirin. But instead of opening my door, she opened Mr. Ratchet's door by mistake. He said something quite rude, like, "Not a chance, lady, you're too old." It shocked her. She came in. I told her where to find the aspirin, and she got it out of my toiletry bag. Poor girl, she didn't have a good night.
The same could be said for Mr. Ratchet.
Okay.
Mademoiselle Olsen may be the last person to see Ratchet alive.
She's also lying. There's something else. We'll come back to that here in a second as well.
Is this your handkerchief?
No, not at all.
Yet it is embroidered with an initial H, like your name.
I don't care. It's not mine, and I would certainly never buy something so impractical as that frilly thing.
Are you a smoker?
No, definitely not. Filthy habit.
I found a jacket button on your table. It looks like it belongs to...
Train employee.
A train employee. The button bears the logo of the Orient Express.
Well, of course the conductor came in last night, but he didn't go near that table.
Still, it's a safe bet that it belongs to the conductor. I'll check his jacket later, to be sure.
So, whoops, damn it, keep on doing that.
I have not finished inspecting your room, if you don't mind.
So there's two problems I have with her story. Number one, when we were coming back from dinner last night, walking this way, we saw the lady here in the passageway, and they were talking about the pain or aspirin or whatever the hell they were talking about. This lady was standing here at the door. She was not in her bed. So there's one lie. The second thing, what was the second thing I was thinking about? I totally forgot. There's two things I was going to think about, but can't remember what the second thing was. I don't know why I'm looking at this. The latch? Well, yeah, so that's what I mean. Oh, I collected that. Okay. Well, no, that's what I mean. So with respects to the latch aspect, you know, she said, oh, I couldn't see the latch because I was lying in bed. Well, the problem is when I came down the hallway, Cause let me see here. Cause she says here.
I had.
She talked to the Swedish lady, and she said it was, and she couldn't see in bed.
And my toiletry bag was hanging on the hook of the door. I couldn't see the latch from where I was.
What time was it when
Hold on, her toiletry was hanging on the door.
She'd come along to see if I had an aspirin. I told her where to find the aspirin, and she got it out of my toiletry bag. Ugh, poor girl.
The same could be. It appears.
So she's, God damn it, I keep on doing that shit. She's saying the toiletry bag was hanging on the door. So if it was hanging on the door here, it's not that big where it would cover the latch. Nor, so she's lying about that. She's lying in a couple aspects. But the other thing I was going to say is it has something to do with, let me see here.
Here in my compartment. I was just so scared I couldn't scream. I pressed the call button. I pressed and pressed. I heard footsteps running in the corridor, then a knock on my door. Come in, I screamed.
Oh, yeah, that's the other thing, okay. Did it again. All right, so, okay, skip. Yeah, let me skip to this. The other problem I have, and let me see if I can look at this. Well, that's interesting. So, we'll come back to, we're going to come back to that here in a second. So, this room here has got a chain lock on it, right? Does this one? No. That's interesting. Because I was curious on that because they had to break down his door over there in the other room. Because obviously it had a chain lock on it. But there's no chain lock in here. That's interesting. Yeah, so we got this hook here.
Mrs. Hubbard was telling the truth.
No, she wasn't telling the truth. She was lying.
This hook is probably where Mrs. Hubbard hung her toiletry bag.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Latch very well from here, even with the toiletry bag attached. I'll have to clear that up with Mrs. Hubbard.
I was expecting it to hang the toiletry bag in a different method. Well, I knew it. I just wanted to go look at the other stuff.
Mrs. Hubbard, you told me that the door connecting the two compartments was closed, correct?
Yes, it was, as I told you. I was already in bed and my toiletry bag was hanging on the hook of the door. I couldn't see the latch from where I was. That's why I asked Miss Olsen to check if it was closed.
Liar. Liar, liar, pants on fire. In my mind, that's a lie as well. In fact, just to validate that, because I don't believe her, I'm pulling my VOD here real quick. Let's see here. All right, 1 second. Okay, so now granted, we won't be able to hear anything here, but we'll go ahead and bring this in just for the sake of bringing it in. So, oh, wrong side. It's supposed to capture the other side. Let's see this. Video capture, or no, screen capture. Screen capture, right. I don't know why my display capture is actually, why are you grabbing the wrong, why are you grabbing the wrong side? There you go. Alright, so this is a. Let me turn this back on now. This is a replay. Yeah, you can't hear the audio, but this is a replay of what happened. So we overheard them, we talked to him, blah, blah, blah. All right, so there. She's clearly standing in the hallway. Okay. So she was clearly not in bed. But now, granted, I don't know what time this is. But now maybe she came back later on. I don't know. But one thing, let me see here, depending on the point of view. Right, so she closes the door. Let me back up just a second here. And as we approach, so maybe she came later on. Okay, so as we approach, clearly there's nothing on at this time. There's no towel or anything hanging from that. Now, granted, like I said, I don't know what time of night it was. So if we fast forward some, I don't know, because we don't know what time it was. So it's possible, it's possible that, that this is true, that she came by later on. Toiletry bag was hanging on the hook of the door. That could be true. Couldn't see the latch. I'm going to say that's a lie. I'm going to go with this.
Are you sure everything you've told me is accurate, Madame Hubbard?
Of course. I have an excellent memory.
Latch visibility.
Mrs. Hubbard, I tested putting your toiletry bag on the door hook as you told me. From your bed, you can easily see the latch on the door. The toiletry bag does not hide the latch at all.
Are you saying I'm lying?
Yes, you are.
I may have been stuck somehow in a different position, or I may not have seen it in the darkness, or I didn't think to look, you irritating man.
Details matter, madame. A man has been most savagely murdered. You will excuse me if I attempt to separate the truth from the false.
Forget my toiletry bag and focus on who entered my compartment. Probably after killing Mr. Ratchet.
Madame Hubbard is a force to be reckoned with, but I suspect I'm not done with her.
We'll be back.
Thank you for your assistance, madame.
Alright, let's see here. Killer avoided Mr. Michael. Alright, which two elements? Okay, well, the thing is though, the train leaves at that time. He's out smoking at midnight. Train left there. So these two kind of go together. No, they don't go together.
That's the right answer.
Okay, so clearly if he's out smoking, he's not. Hold on. The murder took place at 1:15. So this and this go together. Well, I guess that's all I have to do. Murderer was able to take advantage of him not being there.
While Monsieur Michel was chatting with Monsieur Fauchet in the bar car between 1 a.m. and 2 a.m., the murderer could have escaped Ratchet's room without being seen. I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
What else we got in here? Is she a suspect? Is he a suspect? We'll come back to those. We're not gonna label anyone as a suspect just yet. All right. We need to talk to the valet and the secretary dude. What else is on here? All right, let's go talk to the valet and the valet and the what should we call it? We're still missing one mustache. Oh, that's convenient. He just left on there for me to look at. All right. Let me just make sure. I am missing just one. Yeah, I did it again. Clicked on the wrong button. I'm missing just one mustache, right? Yep. Ooh, I wonder if the mustache could have appeared in my room. Never know. But now this is interesting. So I don't know what's in here, but I would presume this goes to the adjoining room. But if that's the case, why don't I have a latch on my door? Now we're just gonna walk down just to see if I see a mustache anywhere. Mr. Valet, hello.
Monsieur Edward Masterman, I believe. May I ask you some questions?
I can barely talk. I have a terrible toothache.
We have a doctor on board the train. Perhaps...
I do not need a doctor. I use essential oils. If you can find my flask of clove oil in my box, I would be grateful.
Fine, if you insist. I will help you.
Okay, I guess let's look in his box. I bet you there's a banana one missing. Almond, lang lang or yang lang, I don't know. Lemon, lavender, clove, and that.
By the smell, I think that the jojoba oil spilled on the other bottles, leaving their labels illegible. I must find another way to find which one is Masterman's toothache remedy.
Oh, okay. I'm guessing we have to weigh them.
The weighing scale is soaked in jojoba oil. It's unusable.
What about this scale?
Ah, this old scale will do the job.
Oh, Jesus. All right, well, we'll come back to this in a minute. I need to go grab me another drink, so I'll be back in just a moment. All right. So, yeah, it just dawned on me what this is going to be. This little thing here. This is going to be a thing of weight and counterweight. So, problem is not knowing. Now, one would assume, well, you can't assume anything in this game, that the yellow would be lemon.
To start, I must first arrange the vials from the lightest to the heaviest.
All right. Let's just say, for the sake of argument, this is lemon, which it probably isn't. But lightest to heaviest. Okay, so actually, so let's do it this way. Let's take the red one. I don't know why I'm doing that. And let's take the green one. Okay, so we know that that is lighter than that. So don't ask me why I'm rearranging it this way. Why are you stacking it like that? There we go. Okay, green is lighter than black. Okay, black. No, not you. Black is lighter than blue. Blue, okay. So pretty much, they're ordered in the lightest to heaviest, okay. Sort of. Yeah, actually, yeah. So then in theory, I'll do some math in my head here. 18, 7, if this is lemon, no, hold on. Wait, I got that backwards. Hey, I gotta start this all over again because my brain messed up somewhere. Let's start with this again. Okay, green is lighter than red. Don't stack them. Black is lighter than red. Red is lighter than blue. No. Put that back. All right, so this here theoretically is lemon. If that's the case, then which one did this one here broke? So that 18 broke. So then in theory, if that's lemon, what am I trying to do again? Hold on. Okay, I gotta reorganize them again. I totally forgot what am I trying to get do here? I'm trying to get which one am I trying to get? Where am I at? Over here. Yeah, this one here. Clove oil. Okay, that's what I'm trying to get. Clove oil. Okay, I forgot which one I was trying to get. You're gonna have to do this again, don't I? The clove oil. All right. Oh, all the way open. There we go. All right, so let me redo these again. All right, so red, green, okay, black. All right, so now the question is between black and between these two. Black is lighter. All right, and test blue here. Okay, just to validate. Okay, so because we know that red, we know that red was heavier than that one, and we know that those two. And okay, so then. Okay, so that's...
Now that I know the order, I think that I can easily guess which one is the clove oil.
The clove oil should be the third one, because 2, 5, 7, 18, 24. So this one right here.
Here is Monsieur Masterman's remedy.
All right. Okay, here's your clove oil.
Here is your remedy. I hope it will help.
Thank you very much, sir. Ah, well, I can finally speak without too much pain.
Oh, that works fast.
No questions.
You are Monsieur Ratchet's valet?
Yes, sir. That is correct.
Were you told that your employer was murdered?
Yes, sir. A very shocking occurrence.
Well, he seems to be very no emotion. Okay, so he's a valet. His age, I'm gonna go with 39. His accent, I can't really tell. I'm gonna go with American.
Et voilà.
Et voilà. Oh, ho, ho, ho. All right.
At what hour did you last see Monsieur Ratchet?
It must have been around 9 p.m., sir. That or a little after. I went to bed around 10:30 p.m., same as the person who shares my room, Mr. Foscarelli. He almost immediately began snoring.
What did you do then?
I read, sir, and I spent a while soothing my toothache with clove oil and listening to the snoring.
Did you hear anything during the night?
Yes. My roommate's snoring.
That's funny.
Are you a smoker?
Yes, sir. I have a cigarette now and then to relax.
Tell me about your employer, Monsieur Ratchet.
I've been working for him for 9 months. I should not wish to speak ill of the dead, but he was not a gentleman, sir.
Did you know that he had enemies?
Yes, sir. I heard him discussing some threatening letters, sir, with Mr. McQueen.
Did he mention these letters to you?
He had been reading a letter when I came in. He asked me if I was the one who put it in his compartment. I told him that I had done no such thing, and he should report it to the police at the next station.
How did he respond?
He laughed, sir.
You're joking.
I do not joke, sir.
Forgive me, I can see you do not. Was he taking sleeping pills?
Always when traveling by train, sir. He said he couldn't sleep otherwise. Last night he asked me to give him 2. I did so, along with a glass of water. He dissolved them in the water.
Did you see him drink the water?
No, sir. I left right after I gave him the pills.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Was Monsieur Ratchet a smoker?
No. He finds smokers disgusting.
Can you tell me again why you gave sleeping pills to Monsieur Ratchet?
Yes, I gave him the pills because when he takes the train, he has trouble sleeping. The letter must have worried him. He specifically asked me to prepare the sleeping pills. I didn't see him drink the water with the pills in it.
When he takes the train, he has trouble sleeping. Letter must have worried him. So we asked to prepare sleeping pills. Didn't see him drink the water with the pills in it. Trying to think here. If he laughed at, okay, so if he says Ratchet laughed, he laughed about the police. Prepare the sleeping pills. I don't see why that would necessarily be a lie. And I didn't see him drink the water with the pills in it. I believe that statement because, well, I don't know why, but I believe it. Because last time we saw him, why did we see him? I don't know why we saw him. Oh no, we saw him because as we went, well, was it? Maybe that was the previous day. I don't know. I'm gonna go with the first one. This one here. I don't know why.
I have no way to prove he's lying.
Okay, so I guess that's the wrong answer. How about this one?
What evidence can help me prove he's lying?
Okay. How about this one?
Monsieur, I believe you are not telling me the truth.
What? How can you say that?
Yeah, how can we say that? The gun.
He received threatening letters. One, it seems, last night. Did you know he had a gun under his pillow? And even asked for my help to watch over him? I find it strange that he asked you for sleeping.
Okay, that actually makes sense now, yeah.
For his life and prepared to defend himself.
I'm sure I don't know. Maybe to calm his nerves, maybe out of habit.
It makes no sense.
Wait, please. Isn't it possible that Mr. Ratchet asked me to prepare the pills, but didn't plan to drink them for some reason?
It is possible. But I am a student of character, monsieur, and the Monsieur Ratchet you describe is not the man I met.
If you'll excuse me, my toothache is getting worse again.
I'm afraid this time you must prepare your own clove oil.
Alright, anything else of interest in this room? Alright, now we gotta go talk to you.
I believe I am addressing Monsieur Hector McQueen.
Guilty as charged.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, sorry. Just an expression. My father used to say it.
You must have had an interesting childhood. I am Hercule Poirot.
No need to be modest. You're a detective.
You are Monsieur Ratchet's secretary?
I am Mr. Ratchet's secretary. Just over a year. I mainly take care of translating certain texts for him. Mr. Ratchet only speaks English.
Prepare yourself for a shock. Your employer, Monsieur Ratchet, is dead.
So they got him after all.
What do you mean?
Wow.
You are assuming he was murdered?
I know he had enemies.
Alright. Hear what you gotta say.
What can you tell me about Monsieur Ratchet?
He was American. He was an antiques dealer. I don't know much more. Mr. Ratchet never talked about himself or his life. But I think Ratchet wasn't his real name. And he left the United States to run away from something. Or someone.
Yes?
He started getting letters. Threatening letters.
Do you still have them?
I have one.
Did you know that Monsieur Ratchet had asked for my help?
Asked you? No, I didn't know.
He knew he was in danger. When did you last see him?
Last night around 10 o'clock, I should say.
Did you like your employer, Monsieur McQueen?
No, I did not. He was, I'm sure, a cruel and dangerous man.
Diary? Hold on.
Can you tell me your movements last night?
I went back to my compartment. I read a little. In Belgrade, I went out onto the platform to smoke, but it was cold. I quickly went back in. I then went to Mr. Ratchet's compartment to take some dictation for him. I left around 10 o'clock. I saw Captain Arbuthnot. We ended up chatting in my compartment. Then we went out on the platform to quickly stretch our legs at Vinkovsky. He left around 2 o'clock.
Thank you. I will need to check Monsieur McQueen's story with Captain Arbuthnot.
Those two have been together quite a bit on this train. Well, in the original, well, okay, I can't say original because I've never seen the original, but in the recent movie, pretty much everyone did have a hand in the crime. But in the recent movie, and like I said, the 2000 some movie, I don't think he died from a whole bunch of stab wounds. I think he died from a multitude of things. Poison, stabbing, maybe even a gunshot. I mean, I think they each did something to him.
I found a diary in Monsieur Ratchet's safe. Did you know about it?
I kept a business appointment book, but I know he had a personal diary as well. That looks like it.
Okay, who's AW?
Are you a smoker?
Yes, I smoke cigarettes. I've tried to quit, but no luck.
Can you give me this letter, please?
Of course, here it is.
Time to die. Okay, that's pretty straightforward.
Was Monsieur Ratchet a smoker?
No, he hated the smell of smoke.
So, let's see. Now, am I able to look back at other evidence we've collected? Safe. Sleeping pills. It's valid prepare. Took him. We interrogated him. Oh, that's cool. It tells me what room everyone's in now. But did somebody new get added to this? Oh, her. She's the mystery person who was spying on them. Oh, I don't like that game. I quit that game. That game didn't do any. I got frustrated with that game. All right, so what am I doing now? Oh yeah. Oh, you're talking about the game dev or game deck thing? Let's go, let's take a walk around here. Check the bathroom. Still missing a mustache. Yeah, should we question her? We're gonna talk to her. We can talk to you, but we'll talk to you here in a minute. Yeah, I think the furthest I got in that game was just after the dude that was the one dude that was staying with us got killed. And it's like, yeah. Let's see. Oops, don't see no mustache there. Oh, excuse me. So I think we're going to talk to what's his name, to validate the story. Maybe. We already got a mustache in here because it was in the sink. I hope it doesn't. I hope it's not wanting me to actually decide if those people are suspects or not. Because in my mind, everyone's a suspect. Oh wait, no. We need to talk. Oh, I know what we gotta do. We gotta talk to the steward controller dude about his button. That's what we gotta do. Well, let's talk to you. Now let me go talk to about this dude's button. Also, let me see what room is. No, damn it. What room is the student? He's in room 106. Can I go talk to him? Alright, let's talk to you about your button.
I found a button from an Orient Express staff jacket. Did you lose one by any chance?
No, monsieur. As you can see, I have all my buttons. It is not mine.
Okay. 106. Ratchet talks. Wait, hold on. We got a new mine thing? No, there it is. Alright. Select two elements of interest from the encounter with Mr. Michael on the evening of the murder. He spoke French in the middle of the night. According to him.
I do not think that's the right answer.
So somebody's lying here. Oh, it's not Ratchet who spoke to him. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So then the Queen, he's a translator.
Think, Poirot, that is not a good answer. I must admit I'm not right this time.
Okay, then this. Oh, okay. Okay, so murder pretended Ratchet was still alive at 12:37. So
the murderer may have impersonated Ratchet by calling Monsieur Michel to make it seem that Ratchet was still alive at 12:37 a.m.
Well, we did hear something at 12:35. Because that woke us up initially. What's the most likely hypothesis? Ratchet takes sleeping pills, the murderer enters the room, kills him with a gun and hides. No. He disguises his crime, the crime passion with a knife. He waits for. Okay, I don't think this is the correct one because number one, he wasn't killed with a gun. He takes the sleeping pills. The murderer enters the room, stabs him with a knife, calls Mr. Michael to make him believe that Ratchet is still alive. He opens the window to escape, but the train is stuck in the snow. He waits for her to take a break, leave the room. That's possible. Better than the first option. Takes sleeping pills, enters the room, stabs him with a knife, calls, pretending it's time, opens and flees. No, because if he would have fled, then we would have seen footprints. So it's going to be this one here.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Alright, so I'm not gonna say either one of these two is a suspect. I'm not gonna make any suspicions of suspects. Alright, where was I gonna go to again? I was going to room. Damn it, did it again. I'm always doing that. I'm gonna go to room 106. Let me see if I can talk to this dude. I don't know if I can or not, but no. And this lady in here. All right, let me go talk to Book. Actually, let me pop in here real quick. Anything new, Doctor? You've been staring at that body for an hour now. You got anything new to pass on? No, he's doing a good job watching the body. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna move. Still missing a mustache, right? Yeah, still missing a mustache. Let me save. Because I don't know what's going to happen if when we talk to Book. Yeah, like I said, I don't really feel like making suspicion decisions just yet.
So, my friend, have you found our killer?
Not yet, but I will tell you what I have learned.
Please.
Our assassin could have gotten on the train at Vinkovsky disguised as a conductor, entered Ratchet's room and killed him. Then he walked out through Madame Hubbard's connecting door, where he lost a button from his jacket. He had to wait for Monsieur Michel to be absent. He waited too long. The train had left the station.
He was trapped aboard.
Indeed. He had opened the window to make it look that he'd escaped that way. However, if he waited until the train stopped again due to snow, his footprints would have been found.
The murderer is still among us, on the train.
There's a problem with the second-class toilets.
What now?
All morning passengers have been complaining that the door is locked, so I went to check. I knocked, but no one answered. I didn't think I should open it without speaking to you first.
You did well, Monsieur Michel. Lead the way.
Uh-oh.
I use my master key.
Yes, use your master key.
But who is she? Is she alive?
She is breathing.
Then if she isn't dead, isn't she our murderer?
That, my friend, is what we must find out.
Yeah. Let's see here. Let's search her pockets. She's got a ticket, so she is a passenger. And we know who she is. She's in room 105. She's got her golden ticket to Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory. And she's got a pulse.
Miss, can you hear me? She's breathing. Her pulse is strong. There is no sign of physical violence. This woman is sleeping very soundly.
Interesting. Is there something else in her pocket that I missed? Oh, I didn't actually look at it.
Joanna Locke, traveling in compartment 105. This woman is sound asleep. Given her location, I would say she has been drugged and deposited here.
Well, at least it's not another murder on my train.
The train is, of course, full.
Monsieur, the list I gave you indicates that Hildegard Schmidt shares her compartment.
I will want to talk to her later. For now, we will concentrate on this mysterious young lady. Let's return her to her more comfortable bed.
Good idea. Pierre, locate this woman's room and fetch the doctor.
Yes, sir.
I will question her when she wakes up.
Please, let me know what you learn.
Mademoiselle Locke's compartment is 105. I suggest we return her to her more comfortable bed.
Yes, hopefully she will awaken soon.
Thing is, though, if the door was locked from the inside, or the bathroom was locked from the inside, so let's take a look here. Got residue inside there.
A cup of tea with white residue at the bottom.
Hold on. Her roommate is who again? It's not you. It's her. Okay. Anything else in here to look at? Yes, let's look at the suitcase. Now let's open this first. Ah, look at this. Oops, it's not open all the way. That looks like a uniform with a I don't know, is there supposed to be a button over that pocket?
A briefcase and a wagon-lit conductor's jacket. And the button is missing.
Oh, button's missing right there. Anything else in here? I think that's it. Okay. Combo lock. Well, I've never seen a 5-digit combo lock on a briefcase before. I mean, we could brute force this, but it would take a while to brute force that. Let's just see. Oh. It makes a noise. And I saw it make a big noise. Okay.
So, Poirot, any luck so far?
Quiet.
If you need a break, I can ask Jean to make you some coffee. No, that's mine. I never remember my passwords, so I make them easy ones. We really
Oh my god, dude.
Combination. Have you tried 1, 2, 3, 4? Poirot, I'm disappointed in you. I was certain you would have it by now. But of course you know what you're doing.
Dude!
It is booby trap.
Will you shut the fuck up?
Book. Silent like a mouse, please.
I'm sorry. You're right. I'll be quiet now. You need to concentrate. I will not utter another word. Not
Get
one.
out!
There will be another murder on the Orient Express in a moment.
Okay, well, at least they kept those two. Oh my goodness. Oh, hello. We have a gun. I think that's on. I think that's the safety there. I think it's unsafe. I think.
She has a gun.
Come, Poirot. Criminals are often known to carry one.
Ratchet was stabbed, not shot.
I don't think she's a criminal because I think that's a badge right there. Detective Berkshire Police, Massachusetts. Nope, no, you have to look at that. Examine.
This badge says that Joanna Locke is an American detective with the Berkshire Police Department in Massachusetts.
An American police officer? Oh.
But normally an American police officer You know, it's one thing to carry your gun like in the States and stuff like that. You don't normally carry your gun and possibly, well, bad I could see, but your gun, I don't see you carrying it overseas. Driver's license.
Her driver's license confirms her identity. She is American.
These are fake IDs. It's certain.
Small vehicle. Listen, except school buses. 1993. John, Lincoln, Main Street, Apartment 5. She's short. Issued, expires. That can't be right. You tell me you just happened to get your driver's license on your birthday? What are the odds of that happening? Actually, that could be very valid now that I think about it. Not sure what this represents here, though. That looks familiar.
The stuffed animal is the same as in the photo found at the crime scene.
What a coincidence.
Name of was it Daisy?
I've been investigating Monsieur Hatchet.
Isn't that what it said for Daisy? We'll have to come back to that. Room 203. Fingerprints. So he clearly...
Mademoiselle Locke seems very interested in our victim.
Of course. She has studied her target.
Possibly.
Look, she's waking up.
Thanks to you, I would not be surprised if our murder victim were also waking up.
What?
Oh, my head. What's all the yelling about?
Who are you? Give me a good reason why you should not be in handcuffs.
I can give you a reason, Book. Whose handcuffs will we use? I have none. Do you?
Well,
You are Joanna Locke, mademoiselle?
Yes, Joanna Locke. I'm a detective. Berkshire, Massachusetts Police.
I have found your credentials, mademoiselle.
And I know who you are, Mr. Poirot.
Then, if the introductions are complete, perhaps the explanations may begin.
I'll try. It's simple, really. I'm on the trail of a murderer.
She reminds me of the girl from Control. Okay, that's not good. Well, maybe not. Maybe we'll see her.
Promoted to detective after 5 years on patrol. It was my first time on a major case. It had been a month since Daisy Armstrong was kidnapped. The Armstrongs were desperate for some sign of hope. I was there only for paperwork, to fill in some blanks.
So we're playing as her now? Alright, are we still in the same chapter? Nope, okay. But that means, unfortunately, is we gotta backtrack. Because we didn't get all of our mustaches. So we gotta backtrack to the previous save. Because we will not leave the chapter without all our mustaches. Oh, it's up here. That's autosave. Right here. Yes, we need our mustaches. Right. Just to validate is... Oops. Yeah. We need our mustaches. So... But did we talk to the dude about his button? I don't remember. Did we talk? Hold on. Alright. Did we talk to you about your button? Yeah, we did. Okay. Alright. Let's go back and start at the beginning of the train, and we're going to scour every room we can go into. We need our mustache. Okay, so we can't go any further. And we obviously looked out the window before and did all that.
He is completely trapped because of the avalanche. Hopefully not for too long.
All right, so can't get into 101. Okay, let's go back into 102. Don't mind me, I'm looking for a mustache. Aha! I see it. It's right there. I can see it. I must have it. How do I get it? Okay. Woohoo! Golden mustache! Yay!
Another golden mustache.
All right. Now we can go ahead and press on with the story. Unfortunately, well, it's actually not unfortunate. We can kind of speed through this dialogue now. Okay. Let's chat. So we'll speed through this dialogue here.
So, my friend,
Can I speed through this? No.
Not yet, but I will tell you what I have learned.
Please.
Okay.
Our assassin could have gotten on the train.
Fortunately, I can't skip through this.
Disguised as a conductor, entered Ratchet's room and killed him. Then he walked out through Madame Hubbard's connecting door, where he lost a button from his jacket. He had to wait for Monsieur Michel to be absent. He waited too long. The train had left the station.
He was trapped aboard.
Indeed. He had opened the window to make it look that he'd escaped that way. However, if he waited until the train stopped again due to snow, his footprints would have been found.
The murderer is still among us, on the train.
There's a problem with the second-class toilets.
What now?
All morning passengers have been complaining that the door is locked, so I went to check. I knocked, but no one answered. I didn't think I should open it without speaking to you first.
You did well, Monsieur Michel. Lead the way.
I use my master key.
But who is she? Is she alive?
She is breathing.
Then if she isn't dead, isn't she our murderer?
That, my friend, is what we must find out.
Now, something interesting here. So, it looks like she was dumped in here. And the reason I say that is, well, if she had come in here to use the bathroom, wouldn't the toilet seat cover be up? All right, go ahead and scan that.
It's Joanna Locke, traveling in compartment 105. Miss, can you hear me? She's breathing. Her pulse is strong. There is no sign of physical violence. This woman is sleeping very soundly. This woman is sound asleep. Given her location, I would say she has been drugged and deposited here.
Well, at least it's not another murder on my train.
The train is, of course, full.
Monsieur, the list I gave you indicates that Hildegard Schmidt shares her compartment.
I will want to talk to her later. For now, we will concentrate on this mysterious young lady. Let's return her to her more comfortable bed.
Good idea. Pierre, locate this woman's room and fetch the doctor.
Yes, sir.
I will question her when she wakes up.
Please, let me know what you learn.
Mademoiselle Locke's compartment is 105. I suggest we return her to her more comfortable bed.
Yes, hopefully she will awaken soon.
So now, regarding her room, it's interesting that the second bed is in its upright position here. And how do we know for sure that this is actually her luggage? Since this is a shared room. Let's go get the... Oops, oh, grab that again.
A cup of tea with white residue at the bottom.
So, this suitcase that we're opening up over here, which has the uniform in it, I mean... Presumably this is her suitcase, just because I don't see that Hildebrand lady wearing jeans and stuff like this. But that's not to say that this wasn't planted.
A briefcase and a wagon-lit conductor's jacket. And the button is missing.
Alright, now. Open this up. What if it's going to be the same combo? Those 8, 6.
Wow.
Then we turn around and tell you to shut the fuck up.
Book. Silent like a mouse, please.
I'm sorry. You're right. I'll be quiet now. You need to concentrate. I will not utter another word. Not one.
Book. There will be another murder on the Orient Express in a moment.
Okay. Let's go ahead and look at all these again.
Come, Poirot. Criminals are often known to carry one.
Ratchet was stabbed, not shot. But then why take it on the train? This badge says that Joanna Locke is an American detective with the Berkshire Police Department in Massachusetts.
An American police officer? Oh.
Her driver's license confirms her identity. She is American.
These are fake IDs. It's certain.
I love his certainty.
The stuffed animal is the same as in the photo found at the crime scene.
What a coincidence.
Mademoiselle Locke appears to have been investigating Monsieur Ratchet.
Fortunately, you can't really see some of the details on that. And his name here, that's so-and-so Ratchet, obviously. Oh, wait, that's him. I can't. Oh, that's his gender. Okay, never mind. I thought it was trying to identify these guys. America.
Mademoiselle Locke seems very interested in our victim.
Of course. She has studied her target.
Possibly.
Look, she's waking up.
Thanks to you, I would not be surprised if our murder victim were also waking up.
What?
Oh, my head. What's all the yelling about?
Who are you? Give me a good reason why you should not be in handcuffs.
I can give you a reason, Book. Whose handcuffs will we use? I have none. Do you?
Well,
You are Joanna Locke, mademoiselle?
Yes, Joanna Locke. I'm a detective. Berkshire, Massachusetts Police.
I have found your credentials, mademoiselle.
And I know who you are, Mr. Poirot.
Then, if the introductions are complete, perhaps the explanations may begin.
I'll try. It's simple, really. I'm on the trail of a murderer.
I had just been promoted to detective after 5 years on patrol. It was my first time on a major case. It had been a month since Daisy Armstrong was kidnapped. The Armstrongs were desperate for some sign of hope. I was there only for paperwork, to fill in some blanks.
Okay, I gotta look real quick here. So let's see here. Let's see. Okay. So not the movie, but they should have a video game. Well, I think this is the video game. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Let me just validate. Is this game from 2006? No, this is from 2023. Right. This one here. All right. I'll be damned. That's 2006. Here's the. Looks like they don't have an entry for this. This is IMDb yet. I'm curious who the voice actor for this is. Because it makes me think of the girl from Control. I don't know why. Let's take a look at one other thing here. So the lady is Courtney Hope. Let's see if she's got an entry. No. She's been doing soap operas. Alright, never mind. Alright. But anyhow, so that's where I think this is a good place to call it. So we'll go ahead and pick this up on our next session. All right then, so until next time.